Hey everybody, bear with me here for a second. Be sure in this time you guys are smooshing that like and subscribe button for me. Just got to get everything set up like usual. Good to see everybody tuning in today once again. So we are live on YouTube and Radar Omega right now. We are in Lufkin, Texas, making our way down towards Houston. We're only about, I think, 2 hours from the Houston Metro right now. So we're doing good time-wise. Doing really good time-wise. Set up here, but thank you guys all so much once again for tuning in. We got almost 500 people watching. Be sure to smoosh that like button as well.
Channel 6, Channel 5, Channel 6, Channel 1, Channel 2, Channel 3.
Hey guys, just letting everybody know we are live now on YouTube. Once again, if you guys need anything, give me a shout on here.
Likewise.
Guys.
Channel 1, Channel 6, Channel 1.
So we are currently making our way towards, why am I going slow? I didn't even realize this is 75 zone. I feel like a dig now. We are headed towards Houston right now. Today's a very conditional risk in Southeastern Texas. This was kind of what was expected. I wanted to start the stream a little earlier so we can do an overview with everybody on the plans for the day and all that stuff. Just due to the fact that today, like I said, it's a very, very conditional day. But if everything, if the recipe for disaster occurs, there could be the potential for strong tornadoes in southeastern Texas today. They did drop the enhanced risk, which I do think was a good idea on the Storm Prediction Center side. I did not think a 10% tornado was really warranted, but they're the professionals. I think they did a great job with downgrading it because I don't think it's going to be an outbreak per se, as much as the potential for multiple tornadoes to happen today is really, it's going to be a couple, honestly. If it happens, but the potential for them to be strong tornadoes is evident if they do get their act together. The problem is if these storms are going to develop further from going from the immature phase, so to speak, from rain showers to developing into supercells, if they're going to be able to do that. And that may take some time today, thanks to the low-level lapse rates are pretty low. But they did extend the 5% tornado into southwestern and south central Louisiana, which I completely agree with, because I think definitely by later this evening as well, the tornado threat will definitely be ramping up in southwestern Louisiana. The moisture and everything is there. About all the ingredients are in place today. The only question is the lapse rate. So the lapse rates are what help the storm bubble. So your lapse rates are how the parcel rises. So that's what really helps determine how quickly like a storm blows up. When you've got very good lapse rates, storms are explosive. They blow up quickly. They transition from a rain shower to supercell in a snap. But when the lapse rates are low like they are today, and like they were in Alabama the other day when we got that tornado, when the lapse rates are low like they are right now, it's harder for the storms to develop and mature into more dominant supercells. But given the parameter space today, if they are able to meet that threshold into becoming a supercell, the tornado threat will be very high today. So today is mostly a low-level shear day where that is extremely high. Like I said, this is kind of like how it was the other day in Alabama when we got that tornado. I am not predicting a tornado outbreak by any means, but there is a tornado threat within the Houston metro that needs to be watched closely, because these are likely going to go from, slowly growing rain showers into randomly becoming tornadic supercells if they are able to get really grown, so to speak. So today is definitely a classic, like a potential day, which is why I completely agree with them pulling the 10% tornado risk and downgrading to 5 for safety's sake. But if we even get a little bit of sunshine today, even a little bit, that is going to be instrumental to improving the lapse rates as well. The Houston radar is down today, and that's a problem. That has nothing to do with their anticipation of the severe threat today, though. That has to do with them having scheduled maintenance that began 2 days ago, where they're replacing the pedestal of the radar. So that did not have anything to do with today's severe weather risk. That was just very poor timing, that the radar is not operational. But that is not an indicator of their lack of confidence in severe weather or anything today. It had this scheduled, so it wasn't a forecasted down period or anything of that sort. So today's going to be a lot of utilizing the terminal Doppler radars, and there's one in College Station which is taken care of by a college, which I don't know honestly if that one's going to be active or not. It's supposed to be up during active weather, but it has not been up yet. But I got a nice restful 3 hours of sleep last night, so that's good. Hey everybody, hope everybody's doing well. Good to see everybody in chat. Brass, good to see ya. Yeah, the real main risk today is going to be, if the tornado threat does evolve as currently forecast, like I said, with the marginal, it's more of a marginal potential for it to happen. But if it does evolve, it's going to be in a very, very populated area. But glad to be back out here. Lord willing, it won't be a damaging day, but we'll be here regardless. We want to be here and be in position to assist in any way possible, and especially on a day with the Weather Service's radar being down. Snow and tornado in 1 week. Yes, Bob, we already had that when we got the Alabama tornado last week. So we're in Lufkin right now, making our way towards the Houston metro. We're about 2 hours north of Houston right now. So be sure you guys continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Let me check and see how we're sitting with that real quick. We got 800 people watching and 414 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you tune in. That will also help us reach others in the area. The more people that like it within the Houston area, the more the YouTube algorithm will expand our reach to those people within the area. That way we can help keep people weather aware today. And I mean, hopefully it doesn't end up being a big tornado day, but you never really know, and we're going to be down here regardless. Vince, I don't know how busy you are or anything, but if I was to ask the Weather Service if they'd be interested in getting looped in, would you be able to set them up if I gave you a phone number?
No. I have spare accounts for that, but that's stuff we got to do ahead of time. It's more than that.
Copy, then I won't bother getting ahead of them, or won't bother getting a hold of them.
Somebody on the headquarters end is supposed to handle stuff like that, and there's accounts set aside for it because there's issues with what they're allowed to do and what they're not allowed to do. So it has to be done on government property, so it has to be done on a computer, and there's no easy way, like the way that this is all authenticated with Motorola security and everything, like there's supposed to be like an authentication token installed on the computer, which they can't do because it's government stuff. So there's a workaround for like some sort of remote desktop access or whatever, but it works, but I haven't tested it, and I don't want to tell anybody to blast it out and then have it flop and not work and look like a freaking idiot.
Well, at the very least, once we swap over to field ops for Omega, we can always remind whoever's doing the updates today, ask them to tag the Weather Service if they post any videos or anything like that.
Right. I don't think anybody's going to be able to monitor us today, but I'm sure they'll handle whatever they normally do.
All right, guys, so we are continuing. I was trying to get with Vince to see if he would be able to loop the Weather Service into our field operations and all that stuff today, but our radio communications are kind of complicated, so it's not, especially with like trying to loop in a government office, it kind of makes things difficult, and especially with their security measures. So it's probably going to be a day where we just remind them that we're live streaming, and they'll just have to kind of watch when they can. That's the big thing. So thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Apparently, okay, we gotta stay on 59 South here. But today definitely is a concerning day, though. I won't undermine it. Given the tornado potential, I still think we've got some time before all that would really materialize. I think it'll be mid to late afternoon, and especially once it gets east of Houston. But really kind of hoping it doesn't materialize in the Houston metro. That's the big thing. So, Fernando, good to see you, buddy. Diana, Nathan, Leslie, Virginia, Nathan, let's see, Karen, Lee, Christopher. Shreveport really isn't in the tornado risk today, no. Shreveport is pretty much in the clear from today's severe threat. Did I go straight? No, I didn't. Wait, yes, I did. I was supposed to loop off.
Are you using that THOU site?
No, I'm using Round Rock right now.
Okay. I just realized they've got a short and a long range option for that. I didn't even know that was a thing anymore. I thought everything was just with the whole or the level 2 stuff was just all defaulted to the longest range. But if you open it in Omega, if you go to the long range, you actually get more detail for whatever reason. They don't put the range filter on it. I don't know. Some of these terminal radars are weird. Like, it's not a dual pole one, so we're very limited.
Yeah, but something's better than nothing at this rate. I mean,
yeah, the velocity only goes out, 20 miles or whatever, but none of it's range folded, so it seems to actually work for the entire area. So hopefully we get something that we can see.
yeah, that would be ideal for sure. Hopefully if anything ends up happening, it'll end up further east of the metro. That way we can have a little bit better coverage with, dude, that's a stop sign. We'll have a little bit better coverage with the Lake Charles radar and everything. Hey, Missy, good to see you. Fernando, everybody, glad to see everybody tuning in today. We're currently in the Lufkin area right now, making our way towards Houston. We're going to get down towards the Houston Metro and likely head towards the west side of Houston. That's kind of our key right now. It's really going to be a wait-and-see kind of game today, though, guys. It's really going to be a wait-and-see and kind of observe. But be sure, we got over 1,000 people tuned in, so thank you guys so much for tuning in. Be sure to hit that like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Oh, I'm sure there'll be water spouts off the coast. There always are. But 1,000 people watching and only 600 likes. Smoosh that like button for me, guys. But yes, today definitely has the potential to be very noteworthy if everything comes together right. I mean, we're already starting to make our way into the more ample atmosphere. I think we're getting closer to the warm front right now because we're up to 58 degrees. When we got up this morning, it was like 40 up in Texarkana. So just kind of got to watch as everything continues to evolve.
Brandon?
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt your scheduled programming. I'm sending you an absolute zinger by our friend here. This definitely deserves your immediate attention.
On Twitter or what?
Yep, just send it over. I think it's something that we were talking about yesterday, and I think it's been long overdue to be said.
Absolute perfection.
Oh, you can just feel the sarcasm and the anger in that, too. I can literally hear that in his voice right now.
Scan Scan on.
B and Diana Lee, a big ol' move for you. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much for your PayPal donations, guys. You guys are literally the reason why we get to be out here, so thank you. Alright, so we are moving closer to the Houston Metro right now, out near Lufkin. Well, let's see here. Sorry guys, my phone is absolutely blowing up right now and I'm not sure why. All I feel is vibration on my legs. Kind of freaking me out. I always love when that happens. It's like, I wonder what kind of world is imploding right now. So yes, if you guys have any questions in chat, feel free to shoot them right now. We will... if there's any questions I can really ask or answer, I would love to. People asking about where in Houston. I mean, today is you can't like nail down tornado threat in like any part of the city. Today's overall tornado threat covers the expanse of Houston, west of Houston, as well as southeastern Texas and southern Louisiana. So it's not just explicitive to the city of Houston. That is the largest metropolitan area, but it's not just the city of Houston. Oh my gosh, Reed and Vince are going crazy. Do I make a decent living storm chasing? Yeah, it's really not that bad. I'm grateful for the opportunity to be out here. Living my dream by the grace of God, and truly thankful for it. And I'm thankful for each and every one of you guys. You guys are the reason why I get to do this. All your guys' super chats, memberships, Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. You guys are the reasons that I truly get to do this. So thank you guys. Your guys' support is the reason why I'm blessed to be out here. I did end up driving all the way, so I drove all the way from Toledo last night, actually. I drove all the way from Toledo. Let's see here. I drove all the way last night from Toledo. I didn't get to leave Toledo till late, but I ended up arriving down here. I arrived at Texarkana about 4 o'clock this morning, slept from 4 to 7:30-ish, got up, did my morning exercise, and hit the road ever since. So it's definitely been keeping us busy today, without a doubt. Preparing for what could be a very substantial severe weather event. I hold back the word outbreak just due to the conditional nature of the setup. While there is the potential for an isolated strong tornado today, given the enhanced low-level shear, I just like to hold off on getting too much hype, so to speak. There is definitely a tornado threat, but there's the ingredients that have to come together first for that to materialize. And the biggest one that's inhibiting it is the low-level lapse rates. So we gotta watch that closely. But once again, thank you guys for tuning in. If you got any questions, let me know. Smoosh that like button for me and subscribe button. Yes, it was a long drive indeed. And Cameron, my son, turned a month old today. Can you guys believe that? My second son turns 1 month old today. I can't believe it. Time is flying already. I really can't believe it. But we're heading down towards the Houston Metro. Once we get in the outer loop, either on one of the interstates, be it 610 or what have you, or 8, honestly, we're likely going to make a west jog out of there to kind of head a little bit further west and south of the general metro area. But we're about an hour and a half from the Houston Metro right now. Sean, congrats on 5 months. Thank you so much for your support. Yes, where is everybody watching from today? We are currently south of Lufkin right now. South of Lufkin, Texas. And the town of, I don't know how to pronounce that, DeBull? Rutland area? Interesting name, to say the least. Yeah, we were all driving south yesterday, so it was a long drive, to say the least. Definitely a long drive. Eyeball, okay. I thank you for the pronunciation on that. Thank you for the pronunciation on that. The weather may push its way towards Alabama tomorrow, yes. So there is a lot of lightning activity southwest of Houston right now. That's really popping up that I don't have on radar. Let me see here. Thank you for the heads up on the long range reflectivity too, Vince. I did not even see that. I know you mentioned it, but I didn't even see it as a possibility. Tiffany Smith, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you guys all so much for your phenomenal support. Yes, the Storm Prediction Center did drop the enhanced risk and dropped it down to slight, but that's because they dropped down the tornado risk from 10% to 5%. The main reason being for the reduction in the tornado risk today is it's because of the fact that we're not expecting numerous tornadoes. We're not expecting a massive tornado outbreak, but a couple tornadoes are possible, and that 10% probability isn't saying that there's going to be a much less chance of a tornado as much as they're saying there's not going to be, as like earlier they were mentioning a cluster of tornadoes is what they were expecting to form. But now they're trying to be a little more mundane with saying, okay, it's not going to be as much, but there still is a tornado threat today, provided the low-level lapse rates are able to support the environment. Hey, Bill, good to see you. Jennifer, good to see you. Terry, Sonia, good to see everybody today. Kimberly, Carter. Yeah, I'd like to see that stuff down near West Columbia and Lake Jackson get its act together. That's what I would really like to see right now. Hey Keith, what's going on? Yes, it's definitely, the weather has a way of being weird with tornado threats and snow threats. Thank you, Alicia. I mean, the important part for people today in the Houston metro area is to essentially be safe. I'm glad we can be a part of the warning process today. Help keep people weather aware. That's the key to success here. We want to share it with people in the area. That way they can be aware of the potential. We're not saying there's going to be a massive tornado outbreak today by any means. I do not think that is going to be what happens today. But there is a tornado threat for the Houston metro as well as portions of southeastern Texas and southern Louisiana. So that's why we're out here. Archie, thank you so much. So we are making our way in that direction. We are definitely making our way in that direction. Like I said, we're probably about an hour and a half. I think our estimated time of arrival in Houston proper is like 1:30. So we're probably about an hour from the general metro. And like I said, we're probably going to head on the west side closer to Katy. But right now we're near Corrigan, just north of Corrigan, Texas. Central Louisiana, I would say anything south of like Alexandria, Louisiana has nothing to worry about today. But if you're talking like Lafayette, Lake Charles, Eunice, DeQuincy, Oakdale, Overland, Kinder, Maryville, all the way over to even Baton Rouge, New Iberia, that area is definitely within the risk area today. How far am I going to follow it? Well, I'm going to stay with it all day today and into the night. Tornado threat definitely looks like the potential will ramp up after, potentially even more after 5 p.m. As it approaches the Louisiana border. So we're going to be watching it closely, but we will be sticking with it. If it's going to be a 12-hour live stream, we'll be live for 12 hours. As long as the weather stays active, we will be live. Andy, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Andy. Yeah, if it is sunny in portions of Louisiana right now, that is definitely concerning of how it's going to evolve out in that way. And that might be why the models are saying it may be a more robust environment out there. Freeport, Texas. Let me see. Let me see where that is on the map. Yeah, so Freeport, I'd stay weather aware today along the coast. Any storms that form and come up off the water have the potential to produce water spouts and potentially tornadoes as well. Will I come to Alabama if it looks bad there? Of course, my job is to chase. This is what I do full time. Hey, Paul, good to see ya. Yeah, I know Reed is west of the metro right now. Reed is west of the metro. Vince and Corey are both out. You guys can catch them and their locations as well as their live streams on the Radar Omega app if you guys have it. Vince is currently in Huntsville on the north side of Houston, and Corey is actually about 15 miles behind me on the same road, just to my north. There is the potential north of Houston, as far north as Lufkin, but I don't think it will expand much further north than that. Pretty much the main focus for severe threat today is along the I-10 corridor, but it also expands further to the north up towards Livingston and North Cleveland, and even as far north as Lufkin, but I think Lufkin is stretching it on the north side of the risk area. Yes, I am on 59 right now. Leslie, thank you so much. I appreciate each and every one of you guys that tune in and smoosh that like and subscribe button. You guys are the reason why I get to be out here. So I am incredibly grateful for each and every one of you and all of your support. I truly couldn't be out here if it wasn't for you guys. So thank you guys so much for your support. You guys literally, those of you that donate through Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App, you guys are literally putting gas in my tank. So thank you guys. I have to, I still have to put my PTZ camera up on the roof, which I might want to do soon considering the rain has stopped. Yeah, it's unfortunate that the radar is down from the Weather Service in Houston, but that was expected. Linda, Houston is under the gun.
It's fascinating how you can be in a populated area and have absolutely no service.
Houston is in the threat area today, so keep an eye on the weather in Houston. That is why we are streaming today. That's where we're headed right now. Houston does need to be weather aware. Yes, I love portions of southern Louisiana, without a doubt, without a doubt. Kat, good to see you hopping in. Yes, Lake Charles and Lafayette definitely are under the gun today. Definitely under the gun. I'm on 59 going southbound through Corrigan, Texas right now. The weather does have a way of either going from 1 to 100 real fast, without a doubt. Today's going to be a day that they'll likely issue a lot of, honestly, with the radars being down, I think the Weather Service in Houston will be issuing a lot of precautionary tornado warnings, but they typically might be a little more lenient with their criteria today, given the fact that the radar's down. But there are a good amount of radars within the area, too. Yes, I wish the College Station radar will come up as well, but I'm not sure if they are going to have that staff today or not.
Jeffrey on here. Alright, you home or you at work? Home. Alright, I'll holler at you. These data holes keep messing with the stream, but I just had to refresh it, so probably gonna be a lot of refreshing today.
And I figured out I couldn't figure out where the refresh, like that little gear was, or what to click.
Alright, it should be on the screen now. I just refreshed it.
Run and find them this end.
Copy.
Yeah, Jeff, it is a like rectangular button closer to the bottom of that window that says refresh cache.
Yeah, I couldn't find that little, like, the refresh cache. It was just one thing. Corey showed it.
Yeah, if the screen ever goes down, just where it says Gherkin Live, click the gear, and that pops that screen up.
Thank you.
Sean, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Sean. A big old move for you. Thank you so much. All right, well, I'd like to go around this traffic, but apparently not. I'm not going to cut anybody off to do this. So Glenn, Dana, stopping at Buc-ee's today. That sounds good. Rich, Glenn, Dana, Tornado Hunter, Mike, Kathy, you guys got gifted memberships. Congratulations. Due to the graciousness of Sean, so thank you guys so much for that. And once again, guys, like I said, you do not have to donate to be able to enjoy the stream, without a doubt. Just be sure to hit that like and subscribe button if you could for me. It is greatly appreciated. You guys are the reason why we get to be out here helping people, so that's what's important to us. You guys are the reason we get to do this full time, though. Man, I feel like I'm just so boxed in right now. Like, is the light going to turn green, or am I going to sit in this traffic all day? We're already almost up to 1,000 likes. We're only about 54 likes away from hitting 1,000. So thank you guys so much already for hitting that like and subscribe button. There's always time for Buc-ee's. I need to get something for lunch once I get down there to be able to make sure that I have something to eat today before everything gets too hectic, to say the least. All right, I'm gonna hop over this left lane once this truck goes by. There we go. The risk, yes, Cody, the risk was downgraded to a slight risk, but it is not necessarily the risk for overall tornadoes going down. It's the risk for numerous tornadoes going down. Hey, Kelsey, good to see ya. Matt, welcome to the Slight membership. Thank you so much for becoming a team member, as we call it out here. You guys are making me hungry. You're already talking about food. It's too early to talk about food. Buc-ee's is so worth it. Buc-ee's is definitely worth it. Cryptic, good to see ya. Never too early to talk about food. I agree. I agree. Yes, that Lake Jackson cell is really getting my attention. If it can get itself really organized, it's going to be one to watch as it starts to approach the Houston area. And we do have southeasterly winds down there too, so it's definitely going to, it's definitely worth watching as well. Houston is not really in the threat immediately, I would say within the next few hours, and through the afternoon and evening, it definitely needs to be watched closely. But thankfully, we're going to be in a major metropolitan area for streaming. That's a good thing. Provided no damaging tornadoes occur, that would be great. Moon Taxi, good to see ya. Sean, Gary, B, Steven. Once a Moose. Christy, good to see ya. Ace of Heart, Becca. Great to see everybody tuning in today. As always, I'm grateful for each and every one of you guys. So we are headed towards Houston right now. We're closing in on Livingston, Texas. Yes, I know, I always just get McDonald's fries. McDonald's fries is like always the go-to again, without the chance of getting sick. You're so hit and miss with like the chicken McNuggets for me. From what Reed's been saying, it sounds like the McRib hasn't been doing that well. He's not too fond of it. Diane, thank you so much for tuning in. Yes, I'm grateful to be here, and I'm grateful to have all you guys watching. We currently have, let me check what we're at. We currently have 1,400 people tuned in, so thank you guys so much for tuning in. Over almost to 1,100 likes. Let's get that up to the same number for likes and viewers. 1,400 people watching with 1,054 likes, so thank you guys so much. But like I said, we're headed southbound right now towards the metro of Houston. We will be live with Fox Weather today as well. We will be doing severe weather coverage again today with Fox Weather like we were the other day in Cleveland, actually, when we covered the lake effect snow. So glad to be working with our friends at Fox Weather again today. almost up to 1,500 people watching right now, so thank you guys so much. And over 1,100 likes. We're almost at that like and viewer joint threshold, so thank you guys so much. We've got about a half tank of gas, so we're doing all right fuel-wise for the time being. Tim, good to see ya. Sam, good to see ya. Ash, JP, good to see ya. Angela, Piano Man, Steven, David, good to see everybody. Matt, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Gifting a membership is the easiest way to spread love on the stream. Get the benefits of donating to the stream as well as allowing somebody else the benefits of being a stream member too. That's always the awesome part. Sean gifting another membership.
Hey buddy, good luck today.
Thank you, Kat.
This is for chat, by the way.
Yeah, I knew you really didn't care about me. Do I think South Texas will see snow this winter? I mean, probably not.
Whatever you say, buddy. I gotta get back inside.
Cat's out here doing it for the chat. What is going on here? Like he had a flat or anything. Otherwise, typically I would have stopped and checked. Keegan, good to see you. Jeff, good to see you. Ace of Heart donations aren't required. Thank you so much. Yes, it seems calm. We're really watching things closely today, waiting for it to really evolve and get its act together. Things are pretty calm right now, don't get me wrong. It's really going to be a slow evolution, a real slow evolution today of going from, you know, virtually nothing happening to potentially tornadoes on the ground. But that's kind of how the risk is today, though, is that's exactly how it's going to happen. Is it's going to go from rain showers to, oh no, this thing's got a tornado on the ground. Like, that's the thing. So it's gonna be a very interesting day. Tornadoes usually form all times of the year, but they honestly are just at different time periods. That's the big thing. You know, at different time periods, or excuse me, locations. I meant. My apologies. Different locations. Usually in the winter months, it's usually along the Gulf Coast, and during the spring and summer months, it's usually along the plains as well as your general tornado alley area. So I will be stopping when I stop for fuel next. I will get myself all set up with the Terry and Christy, a big old move for you guys. Thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. I will get the PTZ camera set up on the roof. That way that can be ready for today's chase as well. That way we got our good old roof-mounted camera ready to roll for our coverage here and with our friends at Fox Weather. location real quick. Since we are no longer in Lufkin, we are approaching the city of Livingston. There we go, Livingston, Texas. So yeah, once again, guys, if you guys have any questions or anything, let me know. While we've got this brief period before the weather really gets active. Yeah, that Lake Jackson storm is really looking good. Yeah, that Lake Jackson storm that's trying to evolve off the water actually is looking decently good. If the Houston area gets tornadoes, I can't tell you how strong. There's
a front needs to go north of us.
There is the potential for strong tornadoes, don't get me wrong, but it's not going to be an outbreak by any means. If there is a tornado warning, all I can advise is to take shelter. That's the important part. I think today definitely has the potential to produce multiple tornadoes. I don't think it'll be an outbreak, but I don't have a go-to food at Buc-ee's. My general go-to food is just mozzarella sticks and pizza, pretty much. Piano Man, yes, I do sell and license my videos to news stations. Yes, I do. The viewer experience is the most important thing to me. From you guys to the networks that I work with, there's a reason why between myself and Vince, we're the top ones for live streaming quality and reliability, because we innovate in ways that most people do not. We have so much in the way of connectivity and things like that, bonded cell service that even most news networks don't even have. And the way that we've innovated to continue to grow our live streaming platforms has been absolutely beautiful, and by the grace of God, we continue to do well with it and continue to grow with it and learn more and more with each and every chase. Yes, we're extremely grateful for all the support you guys give us. Just you guys watching and hitting that like and subscribe button is huge. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have much in the way of issue with low-level mesocyclones today. All it's going to take is for these storms to really evolve, because, I mean, you look, most of these clouds are already ground scraping. Phantom, welcome to the Slight Membership. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I don't necessarily think today's going to be an outbreak, in my opinion, honestly. I think there's the potential for a few tornadoes, don't get me wrong, but I think it's not necessarily going to be an outbreak, so to speak.
Well, we're headed right towards it, just traffic's a little bit congested.
Well, if it matures, its current trajectory takes it on the east side of Houston, so all we'd have to do is hop on the loop and go east. We wouldn't really have to actually go through Houston itself, but I'm watching it closely. The lightning's definitely picking up a lot on it.
You talking about the special weather statement.
Yeah, that one down near Lake Jackson, Angleton, I think that is, heading towards like League City and Texas City.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. Send help.
Judah, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you so much, Judah. EF6, thank you so much for tuning in. Hey, Carrie, good to see ya. Do I think a tornado could hit League City? I'm not going to say that we've got tornadoes or anything like that on the ground or anything like that. Where I'm at right now, it's actually, I mean, it's not like sunny. I'm not seeing blue skies, but it's definitely lightening up in the cloud cover too. Yeah, we got to watch closely. Miss Gilmore, we don't really offer, offer people to do ride-alongs due to the safety
gloves.
66 over 66 down here in Liberty. I like it.
Yeah, it's definitely looking good. Yeah, is that 68 over 66 down there, you said?
66 over 66.
Yeah, I see that METAR near Angleton says 68 over 66. And we got Southeasterly. Andrew, I'm going to be using a mix of the terminal Doppler radars. The closest one I've got that I'm watching right now is on the southeast side of Houston. That's the one I'm using right now. It is definitely getting warmer. I got 65 degrees out here. It's 65 degrees out right here where I'm at right now. I wouldn't...
Yeah, I'll take it, because that was like 45 degrees when I left Texarkana.
This isn't a situation where the radar went down. It's actually disassembled right now for regularly scheduled maintenance. And that's what happened. It wasn't a situation where something broke on the radar. This was regularly scheduled maintenance.
Yeah, I got the LCL.
That the radar has been down. That's why it's down right now. I love snow. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Snow is awesome. Snow is beautiful. And it gives you the best opportunity to help each other. What's wrong with that, right? It is 65 degrees Fahrenheit out here right now. It feels wonderful. I'm actually getting kind of warm. Let's see if we got any reflectivity on the base. Oh, it is working. I didn't even look at base velocity. It is indicating rotation on that Lake Jackson storm. Not like intense, but it's definitely got some motion in it.
Yeah, I looked like an hour ago, but showing effective SREs getting up in the 400s a couple hours ago. It's like, within an hour, the shear should really start ramping up.
Yeah, and if we were to target that storm, we're still a good hour and a half or so away from it. One of my chat members just said they put an MD out, 40% chance of a tornado watch. I'm going to take a peek at that MD.
Man, sun's trying to peek out.
Alright, bear with me for a second here, guys. I want to take a look at something real quick. See what the mesoscale discussion from the Weather Service is about. But thank you guys all once again for tuning in, hitting that like and subscribe button. Tornado threat may gradually increase through the afternoon. Eventual weather watch is possible, although timing is uncertain. Per the SBC, tornado threat may gradually increase through the afternoon. Eventual weather watch issuance is possible, though timing is uncertain. And if you look at satellite, there is starting to be some breaks in clouds, too.
Yeah. As soon as the sun like briefly popped, like it barely popped out, the temperature jumped up quick. Some good storms going. I think it's gonna do some things today. I mean, these LCLs are almost ground scraping right now.
Yeah, so currently, guys, we're still heading towards the Houston metro. Watching this stuff closely as it's beginning to evolve. Slowly evolving. Let's see how the storm speed is. It's moving at 25, so I can actually see a little bit of blue sky off to my southwest, a little bit peeking through the clouds. So I think our low-level lapse rates are going to improve, and it's going to get a little bit better here in the coming hours.
Yeah, definitely get a lot more peaks of sun. I feel like they're going to regret dropping the enhance.
I'm 10-8 from Nepal at the lows.
Copy, 10-8.
$2.39 a gallon, by the way.
Did you just say 239?
Correct.
Wow. So like I said, guys, we are headed towards the Houston area. We're actually quite close. We're likely an hour and a half, no more than an hour and a half from our target storm. But we're less, so we're probably about an hour.
It's saying extreme offline even after the refresh cache.
Sorry.
Channel 3. Channel 1.
Hey Corey, Jeff was trying to get a hold of you on the Chaser Weather channel. He said your stream's still showing offline right now, and according to the live view data, it shows offline as well, no connections.
Yeah, my Bit rate's at 20 right now.
Do you have all of your data connections?
Yeah, but I don't know what's going on.
You might want to just try and restart the live view. What do you have? AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile. Verizon and T-Mobile, correct?
Yeah.
Oh. Copy that. It's definitely different. I don't know why it wouldn't be working right now. We're in decently populated areas.
If it matters to you, Corey, even when I was coming through Huntsville, like I didn't have my star. I think it could be that bad.
No, we're lacking Verizon. That stupid hotspot always messes up. So you're gonna get that.
Yeah, I show it boosting right now. I see it's going back up. So you're up to 1,500 kilobits now. Alright guys, so like I said, we're heading south right now. There it goes, okay. Heading southbound right now. I think today will be the day that we hit that 81,000 subscriber mark. Oh, we already did. Thank you guys so much for that. Thank you guys all so incredibly much. We're at 81,060 subscribers. So we have officially surpassed the 81,000 mark. So thank you guys so much. Christian, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Sorry guys, I was trying to help Corey with his streaming issues. Let's see where we're sitting at. Do that. I can probably slow down my wipers. But thank you guys so much. We are at 70 of our $500 daily chase cost goal today. So thank you guys so much for that, for all your support. All those funds through Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App go directly back into the fuel tank and the hotel lodging. So thank you guys for that. Make sure we got everything else set up.
Channel 6. Channel 1. Channel 2. Channel 3.
Come on. Jeff, it should be back up on his end now if you want to refresh it.
Indeed, it is.
Probably a helpful hint for you as well is if I would check like Radar Omega. If his stream is down but it's on Radar Omega, then more than likely it's a refreshing issue. But if he's not live on Omega, then it's a data issue. Because the Omega feed actually, like, it refreshes itself automatically.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Channel 1.
Alright. So, we are headed south once again, guys. I'm still liking that storm southeast of the metro right now. It does look like it's trying to get its act together. It really does. Headed towards, like, Texas City right now. That one's definitely got my attention right now. But we're almost to North Cleveland right now. So let's see here.
I'm going to target the east side, guys.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. I'm really liking that storm southeast of the metro.
Copy. I'm going to put like Baytown or Liberty or Beaumont or something in, because this stuff's moving pretty quick. I'm not too far from y'all.
Yeah, I put Santa Fe in. But I see where you're talking about, Baytown and all that, because then we're going to have to run into the issues with the Gulf of Galveston, I believe that is. Alright, so we're gonna head towards the southeast side of Houston right now. That's our current plan. The storm that's due south of Houston right now is really ramping up with lightning. Southwest of Galveston, Texas City, due south of League City, and that's going to be coming onshore as well. So we kind of want to head in that direction right now to try and head it off, to be in position in case it does decide to go tornadic, because it is indicating some low-level rotation in it right now, according to radar trends as well. Corey, is your USB device that you've got plugged in, is that your AT&T, I take it, to the live view?
AT&T and Verizon plugged in the live view.
Copy. It's only showing you've got one connection right now.
Oh.
Yeah, the live view device is saying it's only pulling data from whatever is plugged into port number 1. It says just such USB device. It doesn't say anything else is connected. That will probably explain why Corey's stream is having a good time right now. Sorry guys, I'm trying to help Corey keep his stream up as well. His is having some issues right now. But yes, we are not far out of the metro right now. We're headed southbound on, well, I guess this turns into 69. Interstate 69, if I'm reading that right. We're heading south on 69 or 59, whatever it is at this point. Approaching the Houston metro from the northeast, and we're likely going to head southeast of Houston itself for a storm that's developed and is continuing to mature south of the metro right now. But like I said, be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me, as well as thank you guys so much to all those of you that have donated as well. LR, good to see you. Josh, good to see you. Hello to our Russian friends as well. Clint, good to see you. Yeah, at some point it apparently turns into 69, I guess. That's what it says on my map, at least. Mama Bear, good to see ya. I wouldn't consider this event as hyped up. I think it's very conditional in the aspect of it's a type of just rain shower event that could evolve into tornadoes. That's what happens when the low-level lapse rates are not that great. You think about it this way. Popcorn, how it pops. It takes a lot of heat, and then it just kind of pops out of its kernel. Well, that's kind of how lapse rates work. They're that process of popping. And when the lapse rates are low like they are today, it takes a lot longer for that popcorn to pop, so to speak. So think of the popcorn as a storm. So when the lapse rates aren't as good, the storm isn't growing as fast as it typically would, so sometimes it takes hours for these storms to mature. But when you have good lapse rates, it's like when popcorn normally pops. It just, as soon as it hits that level, it just blows up immediately. That's probably the best analogy I can come up with for you guys. But yes, the Texas City, Galveston area, that storm is the one I'm watching right now. Like I said, I still need to put my PTZ camera on the roof, get that mounted here the next time we stop.
Battery high.
Before we get into the metro. We are not that far. It seems like the winds are definitely increasing on that storm too. It's not tight rotation yet, but it's definitely got me intrigued enough that we need to watch it closely. The Weather Service issued a special a special marine warning for that storm we're targeting, and they said that water spouts are possible. Hey Michelle, good to see ya. Ron, good to see ya. Keith. Once again, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to let me know. I will do my best to answer in the best ways that I can. In any way I can be as informative as possible, at least. LR, big ol' move for you. Thank you so much for your very generous super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much from the Hancock family. Your guys' donations truly are what keeps me out here, so thank you so much. The storms of interest right now are right on the Gulf. They're right at the edge of the landmass. So that's where we're watching right now as these start to lift north with the warm front. Houston is definitely a very beautiful city, I would agree. It is 66 degrees out here, so it feels pretty good. It actually feels pretty good out here.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on, like nothing's working.
We're headed towards the Galveston area right now, honestly. We're gonna head towards Seabrook to Texas City and see if we can get an eye on that storm that looks like it's trying to rotate. But we're still a little ways out from it, probably about an hour or so. Yeah, I'm not sure, Corey, because it says currently you have 0 connections and it just went offline. Love's coming up here. Just stop at the Love's. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. We're going to swing into this Love's real quick. Let's see how we're looking for Love's. I just need a place to get love. Yeah, we'll swing into this Loves here real quick. It's coming down good. I need an awning to be able to put that PTZ camera up on the roof as well. And there's an Arby's mod stick sound wonderful right now. I gotta take a leak. Hit every bump humanly possible, apparently. Corey, I stopped at the next Loves. I think it technically says Cleveland. I don't know how far you are behind me, but if you're nearby, you can swing in here. I'm going to be a second. I got to use the bathroom and then get my PTZ camera set up. I don't know how, well, you're probably too far behind me. I'm not sure. All right, guys, so bear with me for a second. Going to run inside. Whoops. It's on the wrong channel.
Channel 5. Channel 6. Channel 1.
Alright. So I'm going to run inside real quick and then set up the PTZ camera for you guys so we have the roof-mounted camera ready for today. But I will be...
Is it possible he just needs to reset or restart his data cards?
I've got no idea what his issue is, to be honest. I don't know what's going on. It says only one thing's been connected, so I don't know if he's not connecting with the other devices or what, but I don't know. He might just try and reset his live view, but I'm really not 100% sure what his issue is with it. Alright guys, we're going to run inside real quick.
His Stream Elements is like trying really hard in that it's working, but it's barely working. Like, yeah.
Alright. I'll be right back, guys. Bear with me. Alright, give me 1 second. Here, guys, about to hop in and get rolling again. I need to set up the camera, though. Where is it? Z? Is it? Give me 1 second, guys. We're almost there. We're almost ready. Switch out batteries for the pan tilt zoom camera. Then we are ready to go. Dang it. Like that. Back up there, through this one, here, so. Sorry guys, bear with me here just for a sec. I'm trying to get this pan tilt zoom camera up on the roof. Gotta have this bad boy ready for the day. So that's good. Okay, that's good. Lens, I prefer to have the lens from the other one. They don't fog up, but we shall see. Source, numero, dose.
Sorry about that, guys. Trying to fix Corey's streaming issues as well, amongst other things. Alright, so PTZ camera is mounted. Just gotta find a remote for it and we're good. I should have one somewhere around here. Hopefully. Throw one in here. No. Oh, there's one in the glove box, I'm pretty sure. I will figure it out in a minute. We gotta get going. Alright. This took way too long as it was, and I don't feel like wasting any more time. We really need to get east. Data should be coming back up. Sorry about that, guys. And Susan, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your donation as well. Susan Peters, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Okay, so let's check out right quick. There we go. Now it should be back up. Now it should be good. Take a quick peek at radar. Stuff is still remaining off the coast right now, which is the good news. But that storm is still trying to get its act together. So we're going to head east of the metro right now, at least for the time being. Yeah, ironically enough, another city named Cleveland. That's actually pretty funny.
Sorry guys, bear with me for a second. I am trying to eat as fast as I can real quick. Hey William, good to see ya. Carolyn, good to see ya. Yes, the radars are.
I'm working on my laptop, but the only thing working on live is AT&T, and I got a recent connection. I think live just let one thing work.
Yeah, I don't know why it would be doing that though. You said you reset it though.
Yeah, I got it restarted right now. I completely shut it off.
Hey Daryl, Kyle, Texas, Jeff, Leslie, Amy, good to see you guys. What's up, buddy? A move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat, pal. Debbie, good to see ya. Sorry, I'm literally trying to inhale these mozzarella sticks. Literally trying to. Good to see you from the UK. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, all this stuff is currently just kind of hovering over the water. I'm enjoying my food as much as I can. It's the first meal I've had in a full day, so. Buddy, thank you. I'm glad to help, but in the end, that's your guys' decision for the safety of your family members. Just given the risk today, I think she made the right call, but there's no guarantees it's going to be a big tornado day or anything like that, so to speak. It's just the risk of it. That's the name of the game. There is the risk of it. Thank you so much, buddy. LJG, I already passed through Livingston earlier. You missed it. It is definitely starting to dump rain though out here. We're on the north side of Houston right now. Glenn Cameron is doing great. He turned 1 month old today. Thank you so much for asking. How's your kid doing? What time is the main event expected? It's supposed to be a very slow progression upward over the next probably 5 or 6 hours. Low-level lapse rates is really the big thing that's hindering today's threat as to whether or not we'll see storms really go robust. Yeah, happy babies are the best, that's for sure. That's how Cameron is for the most part. He gets fussy, but I'll tell you what, I take the best naps when he's sleeping on me. He's just more adorable than I can handle. I love being a dad. LR, I'm actually going to be hopping on 99 and going east. Actually, you know what? I might go south of the turnpike and go by the airport. That way, then, yeah, but that Galveston storm, I'm going to go east. It's probably about to approach the interchange with 99. Oh yes, thank you so much.
Hey, are you guys behind me on this toll road? We got a wreck up here.
Yeah, I'm about to be. Is it bad?
I'll let you know if everything looks code 4 right now. I'll let you know. Somebody's behind me with purple lights. I don't know what the hell that means. I thought it was a funeral, but we'll make sure this guy's okay.
Copy that. Is it in a lane of travel or?
Yeah, I'll be out of the vehicle.
Copy, code 6. Alright, we're actually a little ways behind Vince on this turnpike. He says there's a wreck and we're going to be coming up on it here in a second. Oh, I got to get on here apparently.
Yeah, Brandon, I don't know. I just even plugged my phone into live view and it's just doing one connection with AT&T, so I have no idea.
Can you guys hold the air for a second? I might need you. Just hang on a second. Code 4, language barrier. Somebody's on scene with me of some sort of capacity, but it's in a lane of travel. I'm going to sit with them for a minute.
Copy, I should be there here in a minute or two. I'm about to get on 99 right now.
There's a volunteer just showed up. He's got some lights that are garbage, but he's going to hold it up. We're good to clear out of here.
The guy was uninjured though. All good. Just language barrier.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't be clearing if he was.
Well, you said there's a fire guy, and you know those guys are superheroes.
Oh, this one's fine. It's going to be in the left lane. It's a black Durango. You won't see it. He doesn't really have much for warning, but you'll see it. If you stay in the right lane, you'll avoid it. Let's see here. It's going to be right after the corner.
Copy. I'll keep an eye out. Hopefully nobody else catches that Durango, or catches the volunteer without any decent lights.
Yeah, he refuses any sort of assistance. He's got it, so I guess he's on his own. He's fine with it, but somebody's en route to help him. It's just a matter of getting pulled out in traffic, if I can even do that.
Copy, I'm almost there now anyway. I'm going east on 99 right now. So there is an accident up here.
Say something to me, I had the down, sorry.
No, just saying I'm almost to you. I didn't know if you moved already.
Yeah, I cleared, they're fine, so I got out of there about 3 minutes ago.
Copy that, I will be looking for the purple lights in front of me.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Do you? That's weird. I asked him about it, but he's like, oh, they're the lights. And I'm like, the lights for what? Like, I honestly thought it was a funeral procession getting on the road.
Yeah, that I don't know. I didn't know anything about purple in Texas. But it might be because they already let people use blue and red like crazy, so.
No, volunteers are supposed to have red blue. I almost wondered if they were red and like his window tint is just that dark and it's making them look purple or something, but it's really weird. I'm like, who the hell is this guy? I thought it was some weird chaser or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch for it because everybody's just flying over these bridges and stuff.
guys, so we're continuing east out of the metro right now. Actually, well, not really out of the metro as much as we're looping around the metro, really waiting for these storms to mature. There's a random dude walking in the fast lane of the opposing lane of traffic. What the hell is happening?
Not my circus, not my monkeys. You talking about the other side?
Yeah, just some random guy.
I haven't passed a broke down car or anything. Who knows?
Hey, he looked homeless.
I feel that.
Looks like fire is just arriving on scene right now, behind the vehicle. Looked like he hit that pretty good. Did that guy even have any rear lights? I saw the purple lights. Those were definitely purple, but my goodness.
Yeah, they were there. It was just that bad.
Hi, Gracie.
He was entering on the on-ramp as I was going by him, so I don't know if he knew it was there already or what. But I honestly had no idea what the hell was going on. That's why I thought it was like a funeral or something, because they were the super cheap ones.
Alright, so we are continuing on the east side of Houston right now, or the Houston Metro, excuse me. We're not really in Houston yet, or the Houston proper. We're northeast of Houston right now, headed towards the Baytown area. What do you think? You think it's stage on I-10, near the I-10-99 interchange, and kind of watch and see how things evolve?
Yeah, I don't know what else to do. I think if we run into Houston, we're just gonna get it stuck in traffic somewhere. I really am gonna try to avoid it unless there's like a tornado on the ground.
Alright guys, once again, thank you for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. That storm over top of Galveston looks good, it's just not lifting north. If it lifts north with that warm front and comes up to I-10, it'll probably go crazy.
That's why I'm wondering, later tonight, if they continue northeast, it would fit the shape of the coast and end up in Louisiana, but this might end up being another orange Texas Lake Charles event at this rate. But I thought that was going to start getting sucked to the north too. That was actually the main motivator for coming over this way. Now it's just kind of going, out to the middle of nowhere. Hell, it's almost out of that marine warning already.
Yeah, METARs over the water show 70 over 66, so it's got plenty of energy out there. If they can lift north when that warm front pushes north and come ashore, I honestly think that'll be the one. Charging. Oh, because it's not, because I'm not the brightest. Predator. skies above us too. See a little poke in the clouds?
Yeah, it's been sunny up here for a couple of miles now.
Beat that. Or are you going to switch over to field ops, just FYI?
Copy.
Channel 2.
Yeah, Vince, I'm definitely liking what I'm seeing, like visually, with the way the clouds are looking and everything. It actually looks like it's trying to destabilize a little bit better. Even those small little peaks of sun are going to be huge for the low level lapse rates.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably gonna be later. So much for that 9 a.m. Houston F5.
Yeah, I'm glad that I didn't try to wake up early for that. I'm very glad I didn't get up early. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that the radar is down. That would be perfect positioning for that radar, too. I truly and wholeheartedly think that if we keep an eye on it, if that one lifts north with the warm front, then that's going to be the storm to watch today for tornado potential. And it should remain east of Houston. So that's the good news. Probably gonna go stage somewhere near Baytown, honestly. These low-level clouds are just insane right now. But if you guys have any questions in chat real quick, go ahead and shoot them, let me know. M. Parker, how fast does my PayPal update? Usually pretty quickly. Lisa, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. So I've got to update that on the donation side. Usually I get the notification almost immediately. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing blue skies popping out ahead of us. This, and that is not good. That is meaning the atmosphere is going to get more and more right with this event. There definitely is potential. That is why we are here. Low-level clouds are just absolutely insane right now. That's what really has my attention. We're up to 68 degrees. 68 degrees right now with a dew point of 66. The ingredients are doing fairly well for severe weather right now. I mean, we got 70 over 69, 70 over 70 over near Katy, Texas. So we may end up having to book it back book it back west through Houston if things start popping up to the west. But I'm liking the southeast side of Houston right now. We're on 99 and we're going to go near Baytown where 99 and 10 kind of interchange right there. So we're heading towards Baytown right now. That's our main target zone that we're heading towards. Not sure when the next snow chase will be, Chris. I am not sure, honestly. All depends on the weather. We're all out here playing the game and waiting on the weather. Cloud bases are definitely very scuddy. The low levels of the atmosphere are absolutely ripping right now with energy. That's why I am definitely not so quick to discredit today, even though nothing has happened thus far. It's only 1 o'clock. Usually your main event's not going to happen until after 4. That thing out on the water is really picking up its lightning, and if it comes on the land, we got something to watch. Oh, the good old road rail got me. Good old road rail. Things are going to evolve very slowly today, guys, like I've been saying, and if we get a tornado out of today, it's going to be something that takes a little bit of time to get its act together and develop. That's why things haven't been as rambunctious to start, so to speak. New Caney needs to be weather aware today. I would not say they're in the clear just yet. Put a new special weather statement out for the storm. Said winds in excess of 50 knots, or nearly 50 knots, excuse me. Lightning is insane on that storm too. It really has my attention. I'm just waiting for it to come on shore. Once it does, that really is the one that's got my attention right now. East of the metro, closer to Beaumont and Port Arthur. I don't want to preemptively say that the areas west of Houston are not in the risk area when they definitely still are. We cannot rule anything out yet. It's way too early for that. Parker, a move for you. Thank you so much for your slight membership. Thank you for joining the herd. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning right now in this storm, and that's what's really got my attention. And it's out ahead of the storm, too. The latest radar update is still kind of like pushing the other convection north, so I'd be shocked if at some point that cell doesn't start coming on shore.
I missed whatever you said. I was trying to hear the special rain warning.
Well, that's what I said earlier, was that they warned it for 50 knots or whatever. But what I was getting at is the latest scan, I saw most of the precip is moving north, so I really feel like it's only a matter of time till that thing comes up north.
Yeah, I'm not very optimistic just because this is, I don't know, it might be like a Port Arthur thing. I'm going to go down to High Island unless something changes, which is you go down here to I-10 and then you go east like whatever, and then there's that road that goes straight south. It may end up being a Port Arthur deal, which isn't that big of a problem. But I'm kind of writing off the Houston area right now unless something changes later. I think that's just all going to be showers all day.
So, Captain No Gear was asking lightning. So what about lightning? So typically in my experience, there's no scientific facts behind this, but usually there is a substantial uptick in lightning prior to storm's tornado genesis. Right now, the storm of interest that we have is over the water, waiting to see if this really gets itself going. And then if it does, if it's going to pull itself on shore. That's the big thing right now. It's waiting for it to go on shore as well. But overall, the low-level lapse rates in the Houston metro area right now are not being very conductive for tornado genesis at this point. It's a lot of mixed precip, lots of mess. I really don't know what causes the uptick in lightning prior to tornado genesis, but when I experience it, I just know it when I see it, you know what I mean? Like, I've been doing this long enough that you can usually feel it. You guys can see how low the cloud bases are. Beaumont does always get storms. I agree. Beaumont always gets under the gun, one way or the other. Beaumont does. But thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are almost, we're just outside of Baytown right now. Just outside of Baytown. All the industrial.
Sorry, I don't know what happened, but my T-Mobile finally had the live view.
Well, that's good. Give you some good memories over here, Vince.
I forgot exactly where that was. I think wasn't it past Beaumont, or was it before Beaumont? Because I think it was Beaumont where that supposedly hit the hospital and all that, wasn't it?
No, that was Pasadena and Deer Park in South Houston. That was within the metro area. And then it moved further northeast, and it was like right here is where it crossed the highway and dissipated. There was a bunch of debris over here by this refinery or whatever this is.
Yeah, you're right. 'Cause I remember that refinery. Because yeah, you're right. And then we had the other encounter up ahead. Yeah, I get this area so confused. I don't think I've been down here since that day.
It's not often we get this far south. There ain't no doubt about that.
That was probably the first tornado to ever be vertically sampled by 2 live streams and 2 storm chasers with 2 different instruments. You know, vertically sampled versus horizontally sampled. So that's a win.
Yeah, that day Vince and I both intercepted the tornado in Orange, Texas. Yeah, it does look like if we head east and then south, it'll take us, there's a state route that runs right along the coast there too. So guys, our current plan is to head towards High Island right now. That's our current plan.
Yeah, I think that state route ends at that one that goes south out of Wiley or whatever. That goes down to High Island, so I was keeping my eye on that. I figured once I got down here to I-10, see how long it takes to get over that way. Because between, what is it, Winnie, Wiley, whatever, I can't see it on the map. But east of here, and then between here and then Port Arthur, you run out of road. Like, that's just a road hole.
Yeah, it looks like it's about, honestly, it looks like it's about 30 miles east of us to Winnie and then south.
I'm getting off on I-10 here in just about 1 second.
Sorry guys, trying to make a game plan for this. Looks like that storm is east of Galveston already. I may stop and look at some data real quick. You know, I'll pull over briefly. Oh, let's pull off here real fast. Stop right here for a brief second and I'll hop into chat. I want to take a look at data before I make any sort of sound decision with this, if I want to blast east or not, because I don't want to necessarily blast east real quick and then have something blast to the west, you know what I mean? I don't want to have something explode further to the west. So I'm going to pause here for a second. I do like the way it's looking, but I don't want to jump east so fast when I don't want to completely give up on things to the further south and west, so to speak. So I'm going to take a look at mesoanalysis and try and dig into the data a little bit here. We can see what we're looking at and make a well-educated decision about what to target. Tempted to run south. Let me switch radars. I'm tempted to go into Beaumont instead. Go down through Baytown and League City and all that, and go in that direction instead, and then approach it from behind if we really have to. I really like the way the storm looks. I really, really do. Really like the way it looks. But I don't want to dive too far east and then make a decision that we regret later. Hey, Brandy, good to see ya.
Hey, caution when you go to actually get on the actual on-ramp, not the interchange, but the actual on-ramp from the service road to I-10. There's a piece of debris in the road on the left, and it looks like it had a bunch of nails sticking out of it. I was going to stop, but there was a guy on my rear end, and there was literally nowhere to pull over. If you're not watching for it, you might hit it.
Copy that. I paused before the interchange to take a look at stuff real quick. I will keep my eye out for it.
Okay, it's about halfway up on the fog line, or on the line on the left.
Okay, so Janice, a move for you. Thank you so much for your donation through PayPal. Thank you so much, Janice. Okay, so we got the choice to go south here. This would be a million times easier if the Houston radar actually worked, because we'd actually be able to have a good look at the storm as well. It's not too far from the Lake Charles one. Let's do a little bit of a loop. Yeah, it's eventually going to lift north. It's going to have to. All the other bands are pushing north, so it's eventually going to have to push. It's going to have to push up on shore, probably close to Port Arthur, honestly. But it's not something I'm willing to jump on right now. I don't want to make that kind of a dedicated decision. Let's take a look at mesoanalysis and see what that is saying. See what the low-level data is saying. I think the main show is going to be east later today.
Yeah, see, according to this, it shows that that storm is not even going to be in a ripe atmosphere. It's like right on the edge of the warm front, potentially, if it's on the warm front. But it does show it coming on shore near the coast, or near the border there with Louisiana eventually. There are starting to be some breaks in the clouds to the west. The effective shear is phenomenal down here. Effective helicity is at 300. I mean, if that thing comes on shore, I honestly don't think it'll take too much to produce a tornado. And it's moving into a better and better environment. Especially at about, what is it, 23Z, so that's going to be about 5 central. The mesoanalysis has these storms coming on shore near Port Arthur with 0 to 1 kilometer helicity at 400. And it's showing that this eastern event is likely going to be the main show. It's not really showing anything convecting over the Houston area or anything west of there. So I think our current decision is the right one to go east.
I think I got most of that, but yeah, I think this is going to definitely be that southwest, south central Louisiana stuff. It seems like that's always how this is, though. It ends up being like Beaumont and then farther east.
Yeah, I mean, at some point it's going to have to get pushed more north. I mean, it's over the water right now, our target cell, but at some point it's going to get pushed north with all this advection surging north. So it might have moved east briefly, but it's going to get pushed back up. Likely once the low-level jet cranks a little bit too, that'll also give it a southerly surge.
Hopefully, because it'd be damn frustrating to have this thing just 10 miles offshore, and if there is a water spout, it's going to be on that other side because it's almost a supercellular type marine storm, you know what I mean? So, like, even if there was something, like, you could be right on the coast, it wouldn't see jack shit.
Hashtag water wedge. Alright, let me get in here. Should have a remote. This phone, oops. Probably turn this one on. And I thought I had a remote in here. We're probably going to end up going further east, guys, honestly. I'm going to be brutally honest. That seems like our best bet today, is to go east. I do not want to regret the decision. Seems like east is probably going to be the best option we have as well. Legit, like, forget the remote? Oh, there it is. Carefully. Go check that real quick and make sure that everything's on cue with it before we get rolling. liking the shape of it. Excuse me. That's still foggy though. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's not foggy. Maybe it's the lens. Let me take a walk over there real quick before I get rolling. It's probably... There you go. No. Very water, my friend. That's better. Okay. One thing I had to look for in the trunk, that was what I needed to do.
Now we can go. Whew! Alright. Wait for traffic to clear. Where's my radio at? Am I sitting on it? Alright, so that is our rear camera, guys. That is our pan tilt zoom rear camera. So once again, guys, we are patiently waiting to see how these storms are going to evolve, if they're going to really turn into anything. We've got one decent-looking storm to our south that is still over the water right now that we're going to attempt to get closer to. That is more or less our target storm. We're thinking it might actually further intensify as it starts to come up closer to Port Arthur and everything, and kind of make more of a northerly turn in direction. But I apologize if you guys get any questions or anything. Let me know real quick. I'd love to hear it. Alright, so we're going to get on I-10 eastbound. We're going to go east on I-10. Vince also mentioned there was potentially something in the road up here. It's one of the most unique interchanges I've seen. Text read. See what Red Kimmons thinks. Hey Anthony, good to see you, buddy. Oh, you know what? This is probably what he's talking about. Something in the road. Get it out of the way. Why did the stream give me issues now? Nobody wants to run that over and get a flat. Hey, Alexis. Thank you, Nora. Big ol' move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your super chat, your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations as well. We're moving further east out of the Houston area right now, just not feeling it. Just not feeling this area right now as being the big, big tornado threat. I think Houston is going to miss the brunt of it. I think it's going to pass to the east. Let's see, 2. I wouldn't necessarily call it a potential bust. I think it's kind of evolving as forecast right now, just very slowly. Leslie, have a great night. Yeah, Tom, I agree. I think it's going to be more of a Lake Charles event. And later in the evening, honestly. I think it's starting to begin its transition further east. Before Port Arthur, or he's gonna wait till Port Arthur. I just go to Port Arthur. I don't know. I'm tempted to go south. I really don't know. I'm trying to see how this is evolving. I mean, it's not getting my attention all that much right now, but I don't know. I'm just kind of going east right now, I guess. Port Arthur's probably going to be it right now. I'm not sure if the storm's dying or what right now. There's a road hole there, but if you look at on the Texas side of Port Arthur, there is a little county road that does go down to the coast, so there's a couple of options there if needed. Yeah, I'm interested on how these are going to continue to evolve, if they're going to grow or what have you over the next few hours. So far, it's just a bunch of heavy rain. I mean, we knew that was the potential for today, so. I mean, it looks like storms are popping up over top of Houston now, looking at bad either, but it's difficult to decide right now. I'm not trying to rush anywhere right now.
Yeah, I'm just creeping east.
So right now, as expected, guys, these storms are very, very slowly maturing due to the lacking low-level lapse rates. I'd honestly probably feel a lot better about all this if the Houston radar was up when I'd have an actual good view of all these storms.
Lake Charles is picking it up a little bit. It literally in the last frame just went out of range of the TDWR because the last radar scan went to crap. I mean, this thing's still 85 miles from Lake Charles. This sucks.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of trying to meander east slowly, because I don't want to go too far and then have the stuff bubble up over Houston or something, you know.
Maybe we could vertically sample another tornado from an interstate.
Sounds like a good time to me. Anybody else want to vertically sample another tornado? Vince and I did it in this area not too long ago where we were both accidentally inside of a tornado in Orange, Texas earlier this year. I think it was March or something. He was on top of a bridge. I was underneath it with our vehicles, and our sensors picked up the data from inside the tornado. Quite intriguing, to say the least, is what it was. Thank you guys all once again so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button, and all you guys are doing to donate to the channel, support the channel, whether it's through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, any way you guys are choosing to support the channel, whether it's liking and subscribing or monetarily, is greatly appreciated, guys. Yikes, 18C8 Triple R does not like the event at all. So the tornado threat definitely still is here today, but it's honestly, I think it's going to be up to this one storm to our south. I definitely think it's going to be up to this one storm to our south. I think we're going to start shifting further east now as the front starts pushing east. Shazza, thank you so much. A big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
All the cape is stayed back to our southwest, west.
Yeah, the main energy is behind all of this, but nothing is going to convect over there, which is unfortunate. At least that's what the model's been saying. Even meta-analysis is saying that as well, unfortunately.
They extended the SMW to Port Arthur for spouts.
First food.
part of the problem is we're looking at this thing so high up on this radar scan off of Lake Charles. It could look decent, you never know, but it looks like it could be starting to be influenced by like that advection stream. So maybe soon.
Well, I mean, it's only 70 miles, about 70 to 75 miles from the radar site, so it's really not that far. But, yeah, radar says it's popping up to about 40,000 feet, so it might be trying to mature now.
There is 82 that goes over there to Cameron, but you got to cross through Port Arthur. I don't know if I'm going to go down on the Texas side or if I'm going to try to get on 82. This thing's moving slow. There's probably time. I'm going to probably go straight down on the Texas side just to get down there and see if there's any sort of shelf cloud structure or anything over the water.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now.
You know what? I take that back. Scratch that. 82 does cross the river. So you can go across from Texas to Louisiana on 82. I had to zoom in on the map to see it, but there apparently is a crossing there.
I think you're right with the. I think it's getting influenced. I think you're correct on that because it looks like those feeder bands to the just the south and east of it are pushing more north, and I think that's making it turn more north as well. Alright, so we're going to head towards Port Arthur right now. That's really the only area of interest we have right now. I think the Houston area overall is kind of downtrending at this point, honestly. That is disgusting. Got to think too, if the storm's going like east-northeast right now and it start getting hit by these rain showers, that's also going to help promote the lift that it needs and the shear, even though it's got plenty of shear. We are at 115 of our $500 daily chase cost goals. Thank you guys so much for that. I missed your super chat. A big old move for you. Thank you so much for your $5 super chat. I'm sorry I missed it. I did not see it. I think I was out of the vehicle when that happened.
That storm over southeast Houston right now, it started looking a little interesting.
At least those are all easy catches at this point. Just go back to I-10 because there's no catching up in Houston, but we got I-10 and traffic's good. So if one of those goes up, it wouldn't take long to get back over there.
Yeah, that one actually looks like it's getting decently organized. I'm going to pull over here briefly. Again, oh, there's wood. I'm not trying to splinter my tires. Look at all these low-level...
It's more interesting because that's kind of riding the nose of the cave.
Look at the low-level streamer clouds you've got there, guys. Look at those. We've also got some peaks in the clouds here.
Yeah, I pulled off at an exit not too far away, Corey. Just to be safe, I want to play it safe in case it does, especially with this easternmost storm moving fairly slowly.
I'd like to get away from Houston a little bit before going after it anyway, if it does really ramp up.
Yeah, I'd like to see it get away from the city too. That's the main thing. If it can get more organized, I'd like to see it, but I mean, we shall see. There is a storm that looks decent to us northwest, pretty much over downtown Houston right now. That one is looking interesting. Reports of high water and stranded vehicles along Harborside Drive in Galveston. The Houston one also is picking up lightning too.
Yeah, it's getting that curvature to it. I'm really, curiosity's getting piqued.
It's not showing any low-level rotation yet, though.
And I mean, the Denver region too is like slightly contaminated too, but I mean, I think it's bending enough to where it can breathe.
Corey, if you stop at this exit, I think it's like 82 or whatever. If there's room, you can pull over in front of me. Guys, we're outside of, I think we're just west of Winnie, Texas right now. Just outside of Winnie, Texas.
Copy. I don't know what the heck I just passed 812.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think 818 might be it then. I thought it was 81.7, not 817. These low-level clouds over here are ripping from the southwest, the southeast to the northwest, so I definitely do not think this is over by far yet.
It's actually like been ramping up like the past hour or so. The level getting faster.
Lots of lightning getting picked up on that storm too over Houston. I'm definitely going to keep an eye on that one. Because we could either go up 69 to 90 or we could even blast back to 99 and take that as well.
Yeah. Might get more and more each scan.
I agree. Starting to come down a little bit. I'll pull up a little bit, so if you end up coming over here, Corey, you can just pull behind me right at the edge of the ramp. I'm trying to find a little more pull-off room, but this isn't exactly a road that's highly traveled, so.
Alright. 814 now.
Copy, yeah, literally I'm sitting next to the post for 817. Hey Dorothy, good to see ya. I'm just liking the way it's interacting more and more right now. It's not really rotating or anything at this point, but it's worth watching right now. Patience is exclusively key in storm chasing. Try not to make the wrong decision because you're getting too antsy or anything like that. That is the key to success, is being patient at these times. You have to trust your gut, you have to trust your gut judgment, otherwise you will make mistakes and you will fail. You don't want to see that happen. No, no.
Yeah, I really wish that Houston radar was working right now. For Lake Charles, like, it's picking up rotation, but way far away.
Yeah, it's also indicating a small hail marker on it too. I mean, it's also got it moving northeast towards like Dayton and Liberty, so if it does do something, it's going to be in favorable winds too, the way that it's moving with the surface winds. Interesting. The Georgetown radar is picking it up at 41,000 feet. Oh wow, and the Lake Charles one has got it at almost 45,000 feet. Very wide updraft too.
Yeah, the one going towards Port Arthur, they just got you about last on the warm front.
Well, according to surface obs, the warm front extends pretty far out, so I'm not sure. Still shows the warm front even up here. The winds don't change for quite a ways north. Is that you coming up behind me, Corey?
Yep.
I like the way that Port Arthur one's looking. I'm hesitant to go jump on it right now. There is actually a little pop-up storm southwest of Texas City as well.
Well, even this shower that's on us. Hold on, let me loop this.
I think this stuff is really it's going to start on the uptick, guys, right now. Everything around us is kind of starting to trend
even the shower that's on us, I mean, it's a little bit messy. It looks like it might be like a little cell merger going on, but everything's starting to get that curve to it now.
John, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you for the very gracious super chat.
I think the storm headed towards Port Arthur, though. It's definitely cutting the one off that we're on now.
Yeah, but that Houston one on the east side has like uninterrupted inflow. There's that little pop-up storm southwest of Texas City is blowing up too a lot. It's just got a bunch of lightning on it. Looks like garbage on the terminal Doppler, but it's definitely popping up there.
Yeah, that thing's got wide open inflow.
Just the general uptick in lightning from it is definitely intriguing too. That's a big thing. We could be hitting this time of day. Why am I acting like it's 8 o'clock at night? It's freaking 2 in the afternoon. I don't know why we're thinking that everything's like...
Yeah, I know. It's like it's been rough the last few days. It's like, man, it's late. And you look at the clock, it's like 2 o'clock. So what the heck?
Interesting.
We're actually starting to get the feeling we're getting trolled by this stuff north towards Port Arthur, because like the inflow region on that, it's like messy. And it clears out behind that, and you got this stuff popping up by Texas City or Galveston or whatever. Starting to wonder if we're getting trolled east.
Well, that's why I paused. I like what that one's doing near Port Arthur, but I'm not sold on it enough to completely bail on all this stuff to the west. I think there's still possibility here. I mean, with the absolute uptick in lightning on the storm over the east side of Houston right now, that's got my attention, amongst other things as well.
Yeah, it's also right in the Cape. And like this one, Texas City, that's should latch onto the warm front. And that should be like your triple point.
Alright guys, we're just west of Winnie right now, just west of Winnie, Texas.
On today's episode of How Much Can We Debate, which rain shower is less crappy? ...
More or less the question is, which one is going to produce a rain wrap rain shaft?
I don't think we have anybody out here to call that in, though. They all stayed home.
I mean, Vince, you're not in a bad spot in Beaumont either. Oh, well, you're going southeast, never mind.
I missed that state route. I'm getting back onto that state route. I'm going down to it's Sabine Pass, just south of Port Arthur. There's a better route to get there. I just blew right by the state route. So if I do go back for that other one, I'll take the state route back to 10 and go up to frickin' Liberty or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to watch for right now. See if anything's really trying to get going. It's intriguing, but man. Come on, give me an update. It's not showing any sort of rotation. The lightning's definitely picking up. There's no rotation on it. So this is like what I said, though, guys. This is what we're waiting on is
Houston was kind of messy. I'm kind of thinking about going up to Winnie and then dropping down on this 87, head towards that one by Treasure Island.
I have no idea where the heck Treasure Island is.
Straight south. It's the one we were talking about right before he got behind you, Brandon.
Ah, copy. See, these are the situations where you have to make very educated decisions. The Lake Charles radar has the storm near Lake Jackson at 48,000 feet. I think the funniest part about all of it is that it's pulling that, you know, says it's at 48,000 feet and all that, and it's that high up, but then you look at the terminal Dopplers and they're like, what storm?
Yeah, those are rain showers.
No, the terminal Doppler, the closest terminal Doppler to that lone storm near Lake Jackson does have it at 47.5 thousand feet. So that interesting. And it has the one that's over east side of Houston at 42.5. Interesting. We may be finally hitting this this period where everything's evolving the way it should be. Finally.
Well, this is about the same area I was sitting in on Orange, Texas Day. Stuff got crazy.
Stand by, I'm gonna hop out for a sec, guys.
We ordered a special weather statement for Lubbock.
Hey, Brandon, what do you think about that rain shower to our left?
What, the one that's hooking right on top of us?
Yeah. I was wondering if Brandon had an opinion on that, too. We could record these and make them podcast episodes at this rate.
Rotating showers.
Place to do it! Up, car, hold on. Look at these low levels, they just crank it. Shit! Hold on, hold on. It's about 42,000 feet. Sorry guys, Corey and I are trying to play a little catch to unwind for a moment. Help! Help! Ah, here comes the rain. Here comes the rain. We are only 48 likes away from hitting that,
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna hit that rest area, and I think, heading northwest. The Houston storm is looking more interesting now.
yeah, it does, and if not, that storm further to the southwest is looking good too, so try to be a little patient with it, but perfect time to have to go to the rest area anyway. Thank you guys all once again for smooshing that like and subscribe button, all your donations, your super chats, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as your memberships. Couldn't be out here without you guys. We gotta run to this rest area a mile down the road, take the Browns to the Super Bowl real quick. There are breaks in the clouds to the south too. Drop the kids off at the pool, yeah. Water!
Even the rest areas get weird exits.
Even the rest area is what?
It's weird exit.
Yeah, it's definitely different, that's for sure. All right, we are going to run inside real quick, guys. We'll be right back. Right back. Thank you guys so much. We just hit the 2,000 like mark. Thank you guys so much. We're still waiting for the waiting for these storms to mature, but they definitely are, and I'm really liking the one near Angleton. Really liking it. Alright guys, we are back. We are back. Trying to get a good update on radar here real quick. Vince, what are you thinking? Anything at this point? The Eagle has landed, by the way.
Are you talking to me or him?
You.
Okay, well, the Port Arthur rain shower is definitely looking a little more robust. The stuff over Houston almost went a little more transient again. I mean, so, no, I'm not seeing anything. Everything appears to be currently garbage. We have not escalated beyond the level of garbage yet.
Phenomenal analysis.
Appreciate it. Glad everything's 10-4 in there.
Oh yeah, I kept getting some splashback. It was a little rough, but we're all right. We're back back 10-8.
Oh, good.
Corey, you ready to go?
Yeah, Vince, I just put the PayPal link in our group text, I think.
Okay, thanks.
I think I'm gonna meander west, and the only logic behind this is that I feel I'm liking what I'm seeing from the cloud tops on the storm to the southwest of 10. So I just want to go a little bit further west on 10 right now.
Like being closer to the instability, but I don't know, I sort of think tomorrow should be the better day.
I don't even think there's a right answer at this point. It's kind of just go find something, and eventually either something's going to happen and you'll be on the wrong storm and you'll have to move, or nothing will happen.
Alright guys, so we're headed back west on 10 towards the Cove area.
I'm going to go with that first option.
Just had my first CG strike.
I'm liking the storm near Angleton, heading up towards League City. That one really has my attention, if I'm going to be honest. Has my attention the most. It's got the highest cloud tops with nothing interfering to the southwest. That is my only thought process with this right now.
Well, that storm is kind of by itself to the southwest of Liverpool.
I don't even see Liverpool on the map. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the one I want to target right now. It's not showing anything on its southern flank either, so it's showing almost 50,000 foot top, so I just kind of want to go a little bit further west and keep an eye on it. Due west of us right now is starting to get a little hints of rotation as well. Slight hints.
Yeah, it's super confusing because like the inflow region's all messy. But then again, this area kind of doesn't matter. Right? It's kind of a free for all.
Happy to announce I'm at my third cloud to ground strike close range here.
Alright guys, we're taking our time getting further away.
Well, we're on our like 20th PDS shower of the day.
Yes, take that.
I might have to issue a PDS lightning warning for this thing as it's coming ashore here. It's going to be a very dangerous situation.
Well, just remember if you get caught outside to grab your ankles and stick your butt in the air.
We've actually got a lot of refinery equipment down here. I'm kind of waiting to see because everything's so flat. And the only thing out here are the power poles. Needs like 100-foot tall cranes. Kind of hoping, well, not hoping, but I'm hoping if one of them gets struck that I can see it because I don't know what else is striking out here. It's almost got to be hitting now. One behind me, I think, did, but I only caught it on my mirror.
Click, click, boom. Alright, so we're meandering a little bit further west right now, watching these storms further to our west. I do like the storm that Vince is over on near Port Arthur, but I'm liking the way these ones in our direction are starting to clear out. It's just kind of going to be a wait-and-see kind of game to see how this stuff evolves, honestly. It's very difficult to be in these kind of situations, but you have to be patient when the lapse rates are this crappy, more or less. Corey, I might go north on 99 here a little bit. This storm looks like it's trying to get some curvature to it. JCN, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you so incredibly much. Every little bit counts. I appreciate it, guys. Lex, welcome to the Slight Movership. I thought you were already a member. Oh yeah, latest scan on Super Sweep. Definitely showing more curvature on the storm that we're almost on right now. So hopefully once we get out of this precip here, we'll get a better view of the base.
About to see it now.
starting to clear it. Can't see anything right now. It's a little too hazy for me to get a view of the base, but I'm liking what I'm seeing, at least in the littlest aspect. At least in the littlest aspect. That it's getting kind of that, look.
No, you're not going to see nothing of the overpass, but it was a little scuddy off to the 11 o'clock.
To the south, really?
Yeah, that was only a quick glimpse.
Yeah, I want to get off here. This kind of meanders north and west briefly and should have some decent views. So I want to see what it's looking like in this direction. See what you're talking about. Being a little scuddy though. Today is almost straight visual chasing with no good radars, is the thing. There are no good radars to see this stuff visually. Yeah, Vince, your storm looks like it's trying to get a little rotation in it.
I might put back around this storm here,
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a little further up here to take a peek at the base of this. Take a peek at the side. What I'm gonna do. Yeah, that looks like it's trying to come along here, but might be a lot better. Tornado genesis, tornado genesis, try to get this stuff together.
Wide open to it's got the best
Channel 3.
Should be better now, Megan, thank you.
Channel 2.
Ooh, just hit 176,000 miles. Woohoo. The excitement in my voice. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? We are getting down. A little bit of an area of rotation on the Alvin storm. Wee little bit of rotation on that Alvin storm. Definitely a watch it closely kind of event right now. Things are slowly, very, very slowly starting to mature. Finally. It's only taken all day. But we're getting there.
Hey, some of us never want to mature. Let's be truthful. Us grown men don't ever want to have to mature. Apparently I can't even talk. So that's all good. We'll go east on 10. Eastbound down, loaded up pantry. Whoa, what happened here? Are they okay? Trying to take it generally slow as we progress east, but not too fast. I feel like it's going to be a bunch of bopping back and forth on the interstate until something really gets its act together, honestly. Something, if anything, gets its act together. So thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you, John. I really appreciate the words of encouragement. Storm Vince is on. Looks good, but it's just very elongated right now. But it's probably the best thing that's out here at this moment, or at least that we can see on radar. Somebody's about to pass me with no lights on. feel like this is going to do what Alabama did last week, where it's like, oh, nothing's happening, and then random, like, intense suction vortices under a wall cloud.
What?
I said I feel like it's going to do what it did in Alabama, where it's just is going like nothing's happening, and then just out of nowhere we're going to have a wall cloud that just starts throwing suction vortices underneath.
Yeah, but we actually had an isolated supercell that day. We have rain showers today.
That started in a bunch of rain showers. Well, south of a bunch of rain showers. So where's everyone in chat watching from? Let's hear it. Do it at night. Classic severe setup at night. It's gonna wait to produce tornadoes until it's at night. Still showing tornadic supercells around and after midnight again.
Over New Orleans.
No, pretty much just over the I-10 corridor from Lake Charles to Lafayette. Stop in Winnie for fuel. But I definitely think this is transitioning into an east of I-10 corridor, or east of Houston threat without a doubt. but it's still lacking those low-level lapse rates. How can it anticipate it going better when the lapse rates are still garbage down there? I don't know what this model's thinking. I mean, I like what it's thinking, but I don't know what it's thinking. Just texted me and said, get off at the next exit for giant cows. I am intrigued, I will not lie. Well, we're still waiting to see if anything is going to evolve. I'm intrigued about the giant cows at this point. He said giant cows. We're pretty much waiting for this stuff to come up over the water, so. Pulling off here again. I think I'm being baited.
The southwest?
No, I was told there's giant cows over here.
Cold?
Those are some pretty beefy boys. You ready to go take a nap yet? Yeah? I drove late and all I was getting out here. And then I was like, well, we'll see. What? You want to go east? I'm going to look at radar real quick. Okay, so he said there were giant cows over here. I didn't see any. He said they walked off. They're actually further away. But that was Brandon Clement. Let's see here. Brandon Clement's a good dude. Is he just gonna back up in here?
It's not gonna work great, but it works.
It does, it does. It's a waiting game. Maybe. I know.
You know it, I know it.
Yeah, but you and I both know the moment we leave this stuff is when it does it.
66 degrees in the dashboard right now.
I know.
That's
Feels great.
Maybe I-40. We're only about 500 miles off.
Yeah. Just a smidge. Looks like Connor and Scantlin are down on the coast. Let's see here.
The wind profiles look good, and they can just ignore everything else. All anybody has to do is see one positive.
Yep. Or find a PDS Tour sounding and they think it's the end of the world. Let's see here. Sorry guys, trying to take a look at data real quick. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's not ridiculous that it's scheduled maintenance, but man, was that poor timing. Luckily, it wasn't a good event.
I'm not going to say I've lost my energy for tornadoes, but man, the last 2 years was frustrating.
I've been worn out. It has.
It makes it really hard.
I don't even remember the last time we had like a good tornado year. Like seriously.
Your Iowa tornado last year.
Like this year or last year?
Hard.
Yeah. Well, which one? I had two. I had that elephant trunk one and the Kyoto one.
I had an elephant trunk one. That one was spectacular.
That one was pretty. I got it when it crossed right in front of me. It was pretty
I
cool.
was right behind you.
Were you?
It had to be.
I don't think so.
I'm probably about the same one, the long ropey one.
Yeah.
The white one.
Yeah, it crossed right in front of me by about 100 yards.
Yeah, I was maybe a quarter mile behind you.
Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, that was awesome when it crossed, though. But yeah, Kyoto was pretty awesome.
What's that?
Kyoto that day was pretty awesome. That one was cool.
Yeah, it was perfect. We played it perfect except for the roads. It moved so damn fast.
I know, and then we got caught up behind it because, I almost got into a fight with a firefighter. The guy, like, freaked out on me because I was told Kyoto got hit, so me and Vince are trying to get to town, and this guy's lollygagging. And then I finally try and get around him. He hops out, starts screaming at me, so I get out of the car, then he jumps back in his. And then the captain of the fire department got a hold of me, and he's like, no, we fired that guy last year. He ain't a firefighter.
Wait, that's the day me and you almost kissed our front bumper.
Oh, yeah! That was scary. I remember that. We both crested the hill, and I was like, what? Yep. Immediately after that, I text Rigsby, and I was like, if that was you, like, damn. And he was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, well, I guess it wasn't you then. Yeah, that would have stirred some stuff. So did I. Well, it's not like there's exact lanes on those freaking dirt roads. Everybody hits the center, and then if they see a car coming, they dive for the ditch. So it's the name of the game. I know that. I don't know if I'd call it amazing as it was terrifying. My heart was just racing the rest of that day. Yep. My tail just started fishtailing everywhere. I'm like, I was like, I've had enough of car accidents for the year. Yep. I had that shoot not yesterday when I was what was it, the last winter storm or so? Oh yeah, Kansas. When I was in Kansas the other day, I was going down the turnpike, and out of nowhere it went from plowed to it's like they just pulled up the plow, and I hit like 6 inches of snow, and I just started spinning to the side, and I just smacked the camera as hard as I can to change the view, and then I just correct it, and I was like, oh, I guess I got that. I was kind of upset I changed the camera view because it would have been a great shot of me losing it and then getting it back without fully spinning. I don't know how I saved it. I really don't. I don't blame you. I really don't. I'm going to get out to California this year. I want to be out there in the Sierras. But I'll tell you what, after this trip, I will hit, I'll surpass 100,000 in the last 10 months. That's since my car accident at the end of January. What's that? That's what I wait, is for somebody to be like, oh, you're going to get into an accident. And I'm like, well, I just drove in the last 10 months the amount of that people drive in 10 years, and I didn't get into an accident. So, oh, I always am. You always got to watch out for everybody else, too. I'm thinking about going west. Just go poke this dang thing. Where the hell did... Oh, he already took off. Yeah, it's not really intriguing, but it's a little bit of lightning. What are you out for, AccuWeather? Yeah. Is my radio not... The what? Oh, yeah. I know. Now that thing's just a rainy mess going to... Some of the models are still saying after dark it's going to go insane in freaking Louisiana. I'm not sure why. I mean, it's just the classic I-10 corridor after dark. Interesting. That's different. I don't know if it's a radar glitch or what, but the Houston Hobby Airport on the south side is getting a little hook on a shower to its south. That's clearly a false TVS, but it's got an interesting shape to it. What's that? It looks like it's trying to get a little bit of a hook feature on it. Right. Man, wouldn't that be something? Go sit on the east side of the bay and watch it go across as a spout. This is really warm for it raining. It's really warm and humid. Yeah. You're right, you're right. I just came from where it was 19 degrees out, so I'm just happy I'm not freezing. Yeah, the one near League City's got a kink, near Santa Fe does. The one near Liverpool's got a shape to it, not like kinky, but...
Probably 5, 6 feet long. Just north of it, the forefront.
Ooh. Corey, you see that storm down near Santa Fe, right?
Go ahead, drop it out.
I'm gonna have to look again. Finally,
Yeah, I'm going to in a bit. We'll see you down there, buddy. Be safe. You too. Yeah, that storm down near Santa Fe is starting to get a hook appendage on it. It's going to be heading towards the Galveston Bay here shortly.
Are you guys sitting there with Clement?
Yeah, I was just talking to him.
Is he still in earshot?
No, he just left.
Oh, man. Way to ruin a party.
He baited me in with false hopes of big cows. He said, hey, there's giant cows over here. Come here. And then I do, and there's no cows. He goes, dude, they just walked away. All right, guys,
I'm coming back up that way. I'm going to Winnie and over. Everything looks like crap still.
All right,
down
guys.
here went to crap. Pretty much right on schedule.
We're going to go a little bit further west, actually. These storms are kind of getting a little bit of a kink in them. I don't know that they're going to start rotating necessarily, but they are starting to get a little bit of a kink in them. So kind of want to see as they come across the Galveston Bay.
Like the effect of our SRH is like surrounding these storms. It's so weird.
So these things are starting to get a little bit of a kink to them. So gonna head a little bit further west. This is what I was talking about and how these things are going to evolve today. No guarantees these things are going to produce tornadoes by any means, but definitely intriguing as to how they're forming. Anywhere else right here to get a view of it. Ooh, water. Ooh, water. Scary. Actually, you know what? I'm going to pause here for a second so I can get an idea of where exactly I want to go. If I want to, I need to find somewhere where I can get a view across the bay is the key right now. Because these things are trying to kink a little bit and get some rotation in them. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's go time. Corey, take a peek at velocity on that Houston Hobby Airport. They're starting to get that S-shape velocity signature. So that's kind of giving me the hint that they may be about to begin tornado genesis.
Copy. Passing you now. Got a cop behind me too.
He was hauling. Are you going to get pulled over? What'd you do?
I have no idea.
He was like right on your bumper. Alright guys, we definitely need to go west. We got another TVS popping up. These things are starting to spin. Chat here real quick. Sorry guys, just catching up with an old friend that I've known for quite some years.
Getting all this lightning now I'm getting excited.
may get off the next exit and go south, find somewhere along the lake shore. See, what I really don't appreciate is the
Yeah, I'm trying to see what a good way to go here, but it's gonna crap out on service.
well, I just want to find somewhere that we can get right on the water and just kind of point the cameras across the lake. Man, that Santa Fe storm is looking good. Oh yeah, come to daddy. Those things look gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm getting amped. I'm getting amped. Vince, you said you're heading back west.
What are you getting excited about? Which radar are you on?
It's the Hobby Airport one. The Houston Hobby Airport.
Yeah, is that HOU, like the south one, or the north one?
South.
Okay.
Stand by, Corey. I might not go south here. There may be a road that we can intercept on if that thing stays organized. Stand by. Yeah, hop back on. Let's hop back on the interstate, go down a couple more miles. There's a bridge that runs right over the water that we can actually hop on where that storm is headed.
Copy.
Close, CG. Actually, I don't know for sure that there's a bridge there. It shows it on the map, but I don't think that's accurate. Lightning is picking up. That thing has got a nice little kink on it, almost over Santa Fe right now. Almost over Santa Fe right now.
You almost just flip around and kind of fun. It'd be kind of right behind in a hurry.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I wanted to get a little aggressive with it, but I got the false sense of security that there was a road there, so I'm good with flipping around. I thought there was a road that goes over the water, but there's not. It's a glitch on the radar. But yeah, if we can go south and find a road, just get somewhere pointing over the water, that'd be perfect. Kind of little point of the finger, Smith Point. I'm gonna put Smith Point in my GPS.
Where's that at?
Dang it. Right at the edge of the bay. 33 minutes away. Go left at the stop sign up here.
I'll need a boat.
I know, at this rate we're gonna need a dang boat. I am not too excited about it producing, but I am decently excited about the potential. It's the best potential we've seen all day, so I am definitely going to be excited about it. If there is hope, then we will be there. Never stop chasing. I'm debating on topping off on gas while we've got a minute.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Alright, we're going to top off on gas real quick here, guys. Ah! Freaking gas pump. Right, what the one I wanted to pick was not available. What kind of BS is that? Alright. Stand by. Top off and go sit on the water. Liking the way it's looking. I am liking the way it's looking. Man, I wish the freaking weather service radar was working. Arg. Santa Fe storm is showing rotation on it according to the radar. So that is perfect. Alright, I feel better now that I have fueled up. Alright.
I know it's like crap now. I was trying to figure out if that was a bad scan or if it really did just die.
Gotta take a peek at velocity, that's why. Did you look at velocity? Because velocity still looked good. What I saw it a minute ago. Thank you guys all once again so much for your PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations, as well as Super Chat. Seabrook even looks like it's trying to rotate up near Beach City. Now is not the time to give up on these storms. It's getting time to do it.
Oh, Mezzo popped up. Most action I've seen all day.
Good gospel. Get me in the zone. strong hand to stand up. Going down to Smith's Point, I'm just going to take this to High Island and take the state route.
A nice area for a tornado. It's nothing out here that's wide open.
Alright guys, we're heading down towards Galveston. Water, 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 water. What are you doing? Ha ha ha. Alright guys, so we are going to head a little bit, we're going to head down to 87, I believe that is, 82 or 87 towards Galveston. That's 87. Yeah, it went to garbage pretty quick, didn't it? Careful, Corey. It turns to just soaked gravel there for a second. It's more water loss, but it's not something you can get through. If I would have known it was going to end up like this, I would have just stayed on the other route for peace sake. Ellen Morlock, a big old move. Thank you so much, Ellen. Screw this, I'm turning around. It is not worth driving. I didn't realize how far it is just to get down to freaking 87. It says it's going to be 47 minutes just to get down there.
Yeah, holy crap. My GPS said turn left to like 5 miles, so like, oh, this ain't bad.
Yeah, I'm just going to go back to that road we were on and then go back down to Smith Point. I didn't realize it was this bad. I thought it was like, you know, a couple miles east and then south and we're on 87. I didn't realize that it said we were an hour and 45 minutes from Galveston. I was like, there ain't no way. Chat, you guys are from this area. Does anybody know if there's anywhere near Smith Point? Oh, you have to take the ferry to do it. Okay, that makes sense. Does anybody from this area know if there's a good viewing point around Smith Point to look over Galveston Bay? I believe that's Galveston Bay. That makes sense. Everybody in my chat was like, "Oh, hey, you have to take a ferry to get across on 87." I did not know that.
I mean, that'd be neat, though.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, that'd be kind of fun. But yeah.
Water spot on a ferry.
Trinity Bay, yeah, I thought it was Galveston Bay. Yes, is there anywhere to view the water from Smith Point that's like public? Well, provided we can find an opening down near Smith Point, we should be able to have a clear view of the base, because once we go further south here, we're going to get in the clear air.
Well, you need like if you're going towards Galveston, you need a ferry across, or
We're going to Galveston on 87. Thank you, Craig. Good news is in Smith Point there is a boat ramp that we can peek off of. Lord willing, we can get a cool water spout. That'd be amazing. Beauty from a heartache. EF6, a big old move for you guys. Thank you for helping us achieve our final goal for the monthly expenses. Thank you guys all once again for smooshing that like and subscribe button. So we are at 150 of our $500 daily chase cost goals. Thank you guys so much. Let's hope we can get to a point to see it. Maybe we'll get lucky with the water spout. We're about 20 minutes from the boat ramp. That ought to provide a gorgeous view. Case a move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. I want a ferry ride too. Like they're doing the power lines here. Horrible time to be doing power lines. There we go. Well, there's the data again.
gonna say, I just like crapped out.
No connection. Ooh, this has got an eerie feeling to it. Feels spooky, don't it? We're about 10 minutes from the boat ramp. Oh no, one lane bridge. All the walls are down. And I do what I wanted to. Corey, I don't know if you got your handheld on or not, but there's a one-lane bridge up here, just FYI.
Channel 2.
It is showing a little bit of low-level rotation in the storm that we're going to be able to view here in a minute. statement for gusty winds up to 40 miles an hour.
Channel 2.
How does it not have anything right now? There we go. There's no data, but apparently I've got data to stream. So,
Channel 3.
Corey, do you have a
Channel
copy?
4. Channel 3.
Yeah, it didn't help not having data. I was trying to yell at you on the radio, but I was like, well, this isn't going to work. Yeah, stream's been dead for like 20 minutes. Ouch. Dude, look at it. Yeah, it's all going on.
suck.
Channel 2.
It's awful ominous over there. Awful ominous. Yeah, I saw that. Great. Looks like we might have one in progress back there. There might be one way back in there. Way back in there. Water spout. I know, I see it. Right here's a developing wall cloud too. Rapidly rotating. Yeah, I see it. Maybe if we point our spotlights at it. Oh yeah, that thing is ripping right there.
Channel 2.
Yeah, guys, we got rotation directly in front of us. That right there on the left side of the screen. That's definitely spinning. Slowly, but it's spinning. Yeah, I see the rising motion over there. Right in the middle looks like a little needle type thing is trying. Bowl lowering in the middle of this thing right now. Maybe about to try and... Oh! Funnel! Funnel in the middle! yeah, it's rotating right in there. Oh yeah, this thing is getting big time lower. Look at it, guys. You guys have probably noticed it in the last few seconds. It is definitely getting lower. Big time, and there's inflow into it. This thing is trying. There's definitely a wall cloud. It's definitely a rotating wall cloud at a minimum. Trying on the back side right there. It's definitely lowering again. Definitely lowering. Come on, darling. Spit out a spoot. Spit out a water spoot. We don't have to see a tornado. Just give us a nice little water spout. Actually, I need a little bit further over. There's a freaking mosquito on my windshield. Mosquito. The heck? I'm rolling out my window. Freaking mosquitoes.
Yeah, look at a brief funnel, but that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a visual on this one. I don't know if it's the same one, but this actually don't look too bad. I actually thought it was a spout for a moment, but it's definitely not.
Yeah, I think we're looking at the same storm from two different angles, because we're looking up north at it, and I see you on Omega. You're just up near Oak Island.
Yeah. I'll get out of here about to lose visual, but this all looks so...
This is the best storm of the day by far. It is looking great on the Lake Charles radar. Court doesn't even hear it. maneuvering to the southwest a little bit. All right. I think it's about time to get moving. We are on the Gulf, kind of, yes. Moo. 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 Hey Corey, if you need to say anything, I've got the analog radio on private 1 if we don't have any cell data. Hello. All right, we should probably get back north. Oh. Wait. No.
Yeah, not yet.
Oh boy, I guess we're gonna have to get moving east now. It was rotating, was trying to cruise, and then it just said nope. It just
Channel 2.
said nope. Nope. Freaking mosquitoes. Mosquitoes.
Alright, now go north.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Wanna grab that fish?
Yeah, so we can slap Vince in the face with it later. Yeah, it's a great idea. I kind of like it. Freaking shove it in his pillow at the hotel.
Hey, look, we got storm surge. Hotspot decided to show up at the party.
Definitely tried to spit out its food.
That would have been a great spot for it too.
trying to get back north.
Channel 2. Channel 2.
Got some good structure to it. Hopefully Vince is all right up there. I can't get a hold of him. He's probably fine.
Channel 1.
I didn't want to be on channel 1. I wanted to be on channel 2.
Channel 2.
Vince, you all right up there? Apparently Vince doesn't have internet either. Why is it green? I'll have to figure that out later. A little bit of a long reef needle funnel directly in front of us there for a second, Corey.
No, I saw that. How we're fighting to get today. Reef funnel.
A little bit of rotation off to the right of the road here. Lowering directly in front of us actually now. Got this lowering crossing the road right in front of us, Corey. You see it?
Man, I can barely see it visually, but then I looked at my camcorder. Oh, looks like a needle on it too.
It's on the shoulder. It's not like you're gonna like plug your car, just like plug for hydroplane.
RFD surge just kicked in.
I can't say, but I'm trying to get out ahead of it because this is, I mean, it's slow in maturing. This is what we expected of today, so I'm maybe trying to get back to it. So I'm just going to get out ahead of it. Should be coming up to the T here soon in the flag. Dumping. Watch out for the linemen parked on the side of the road up here before the road comes to the come to a T, keep going straight.
Yeah, go straight and then curve off to the right. to get back, so we're going to service.
getting lower and it's definitely ramping up on inflow for sure.
You guys know what I can go for right about now?
Definitely keep an eye out to the left.
No, you'll get that here in a minute. No, I could go for a radar site closer than 90 miles away. I feel like that would make this easier.
Yeah, I mean, at least we're seeing the obvious signs that it's got inflow into it right now, so that's good. And I mean, I'm feeling crazy inflow on this road, so it ought to be interesting to see if it tries anything. I think we might be hitting that magic hour time since everybody else went home for the day.
Yeah, as it goes into the road hole, like, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh yeah, this thing, I just got the latest super sweep scheme, and it's definitely trying to ramp up. Lightning nights. hence it pretty much looks like I-10's our only option, aside from 73, obviously.
I'm out of the car right now. It's warm inflow.
Oh yeah, I can feel that. I'm gonna stop probably up where you are. You're near that intersection, aren't you?
Yeah, sure.
It's definitely trying to ramp up in there, without a doubt.
These data holes sure do suck.
It's got a couplet on storm relative velocity.
Which tower? Because I'm looking at it on LCH, and I mean, it looks bad, but that's just because of the height, I think. I'm seeing it too.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing it on some LCH. I didn't see it on base, but I mean, it it's starting to get a little bit of RFD surge on that latest scan from LCH, but that's on base velocity. There's definitely a couplet on storm relative, though. It's definitely, like, spinny there.
Yeah, the CG is starting to ramp up too, and we are definitely surface base here.
Yeah, you can see the streamers going up into it by that radio tower over there to the 10 o'clock.
Alright guys, so this thing is showing indications of it's beginning to show indications of more low-level rotation. Storm relative velocity is showing that it is rotating. Base velocity is beginning to show a potential RFD surge rippling downdraft, which is always a precursor to a tornado. First time we've seen you all day, Vince.
Yeah, go up to I-10, I guess.
I'm gonna get on this north-south road and pause for a second, give it another scan or two, and then yeah, I-10 or 73 or 2, whatever that is gonna be pretty much the only option.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, don't go on I-10. I made that mistake on the first round.
It definitely looks like it's trying to wrap up, but it's not intense yet. Worst case scenario, we could hop on 73 once it crosses, or even before we want to, and then just book it east of Port Arthur and go back down towards Sabine Pass.
Yeah, when I go under, it's definitely a little bit of RFD that's trying to kick in. Wasn't strong or nothing, but it's trying.
to find somewhere to pull in a little bit. Oh, right here. Oh, I could give you flat. Or you'll fit next to me if you want to pull it back over here. I'm just gonna hop out of the car for a minute. Feels great out. What's that? Light. Flashy boys. Oh, flashy boy. I know, the inflow feels good. Wow, that is a lot of inflow. We'll see this one be a power flash. Yeah, this thing's got a lot of inflow into it. My goodness. And Lane, thank you so much for your PayPal donation, as always, buddy. Lightning is picking up too. Listen to the howl in the power lines.
You can just hear the wind howling right now. It's almost like a hurricane.
Yeah, I hear it howling in the power lines. Lightning is definitely picking up though.
Yeah, so is the wind.
Listen to that howling, guys. Listen, it's just rocking the car right now. Climate. Listen to the howling. Nice. Oh yeah. I think we might find our first tornado warning of the day. Yep. Another cold night, another late night. It's almost showtime and Diver City's waiting on me. We gotta pack. The crowd is calling out. They want the beat to drop, but what we really need is you. If you wanna steal my show, I'll sit back and watch you go. If you got something to say, go on and take it away. Need you to steal my show. Can't wait to watch you go. Oh, oh, oh. So take it away. So now the crowd is out. You showed up tonight, anticipating, craving something more than smoking lights. Now I'll step out the way. I'll give you center stage, alright. Spotlight, give them what they came for. If you wanna steal my show, sit back and watch you go. You got something to say, go on and take it away. Need you to steal my show, can't wait to watch you go. Oh, 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 so take it away.
Well, there's a storm coming from our west yet, starting to ingest this one.
We come to life, our hearts alive, they're beating in the same time. You're coming through. I like what I'm seeing with this one because even the feeder bands of like rain showers are getting sucked into the inflow of this thing. No matter what we do, every day we can choose to see. If you wanna steal my show, sit back and watch you go. If you got something to say, go on and take it away. Need you to steal my show, can't wait to watch you go. Oh, 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 so take it away. My place, my heart, it's all yours, girl. Take it away. My baby, my family, my Steven Becker.
I've got to keep an eye on this storm to the west. That's got nice curvature to it.
Steven, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. We have surpassed the goal. Thankfully, but thank you guys so much for continuing to donate. I'll up the goal. Thankfully, because this is an expensive trip to come down for a day. Wow, some good lightning. There's only grace, there's only love, there's only mercy, and believe me, enough. Your sins are gone without a trace. There's nothing left now. There's only grace. You're starting over now. You're stepping further now. I like how this storm has kind of got that kink to it, but I do like the one further to the west as well. There's only love. Without a trace, and there's nothing left now. It's only gray. Get back up again. Get back up again. Oh, that's what I do. I had to update the cost. Oops. There's only love. Your sins are gone without a trace. Nothing left now. There's only Grace, a big old move for you. I'm sorry I missed your super chat earlier, but thank you so much for your super chat, Grace. It's enough, it's enough. Your sins are gone without a trace. Poke it. Thank you for the super chat, Mr. Fruitcake. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more lightning starting to pick up on the storm to the west, too. Haven't had a single warning yet today.
Yeah, I can spot this, sit here, wait for that one.
Definitely not complaining here. The views have been great. We're still patiently waiting to see how this storm is going to evolve right now. Thank you guys also, wow, so much for continuing to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Let's see if we can get it up to 3,000 today, 3,000 likes. We're at 2,500 right now. I think we can do it. There's no way to measure what... And Mike Elliott, I missed your super chat earlier. Thank you so much, Mike. Laid behind a stone, you live to die. Margaret, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Now we're only $25 away from our final, well, our current daily chase cost goal. So that puts us at $575. Above all nature. Hey, Josh. Glad we've got all our Houstonians tuning in, even though the event did not go as forecast. But I'm kind of glad for that. Who wouldn't be, right? You were here before the world began. Wow. Zappy boy, oh zappy boy. I wish it wasn't doing that green screen on the PTZ camera, but you can't win them all right now. Hey, Timber, good to see ya. Kick my foot out the window for a second and I'll get soaked. My marker is on Omega. Corey's right next to me, so I think he is covering my dot right now. Yeah, he is. Nice lightning. Thank you, Richard. Yes, I'm doing great. Feeling blessed. It's wonderful outside. Got a great life, great family. God has truly blessed me. Corey, I'm just gonna go south on the road a little bit so we can separate ourselves on Omega.
And 4.
Trying to find an opening to pull in. This is how I find my man. This is how I find my man. This is how I find. This is how I find my man. Pretty sure this is somebody's house. And there's a gate here. I don't want to pull off right here. It may look like I'm surrounded, but I'm surrounded by you. It may look like I'm cows. Hello, friends. Let's see if I can moo at them. Moo. Good thunder. Moo. Is that a good tree, guys? Is that delicious? Is that a good tree? How you guys doing? Beautiful day. Moo. I don't want to blind you with my spotlight. Moo. Moo. The whole herd's coming over here now. Moo. 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 That sounded like a constipated moo. Wait, I got you guys on this one. I moo better than you guys. Good job. That was actually a good one. Who's got a better moo? Okay, you don't have to show off. Next contestant. Moo. Was that a moo or a fart? Jeez. What was that, a donkey? What kind of moo was that, bro? That was a depressed moo. I hope you're okay, bud. All right, let's shoot this video here. can do it too. Hello, friends. Hello, friends.
Look by Oak Island, we might get a ripper.
I was like, what, there's storm chasers here? And I was like, yep, there ain't much going on. The guy was like, there's supposed to be bad, severe weather today? And I was like, well, there was. It is not, definitely not a big time event, but there was a threat. There's a little bit of rotation to the north. I'm debating on if I want to go after that or not. He said he did see the other chasers up the road, being Corey and then Vince. Bro, you sound like a donkey. Alright, well, this was a lot of fun. I think it's time to go. I think it is time to go north to keep up with this. Alright, I'm going to flip around and we're going to go north here. So we got to go north a little bit further. I want to keep up with this in case it starts wrapping up. How's it looking up there, Vince? You get any wind shifts or anything?
Any what?
Wind shifts.
Yeah, it's a downpour. It's shifting all over the damn place. You can barely see my hood.
Insert teenager parked in the left lane.
Yeah, I'm actually coming back south. I'm gonna let it go. It's just got all tied up in that big blob.
Somewhere else to pull off for now. Actually, you know what? I want to find somewhere to flip. Actually, I might be able to back in over here in a second. Find a patch. Let's see if we can find somewhere to back in. Somewhere to back up and point the camera towards the storm.
Hey, if you guys come up into town, be careful. We've got, no joke, 1.5 feet of water on the road.
Perfect. There's a road right here.
Well, that's fantastic.
Yeah, like for a significant distance too. It was up to the bottom of the truck.
All right. Darren, thank you for gifting a membership. Thank you so much, Darren. Kat and Amber, thank you guys so much for your PayPal donations. Looks like it's about to get real gusty here in a minute. Logie, good to see you. Congrats on 11 months. Thank you so much for your support. Let's see here. Once again, thank you guys all so much for your support. Amber, if I didn't say thank you as well, thank you so much for your super chat too. I did see your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Amber. And Kat, of course. I'd really like to see if the stuff's going to do anything, but we haven't even had as much as a severe thunderstorm warning all day. Jeez, I am 19 hours from home. That is crazy. Jeff, and as always, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. What do we want to do here? I want to take a quick peek at mesoanalysis, see what the environment's looking like. The lightning's definitely been picking up a lot more than we've seen all day, so that's the only real thing that's kind of got me intrigued about this. I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't slightly intrigued on following this thing all the way to Louisiana on like I-10. Because I feel like if anything's going to do it, it's going to be this one. I think this one right here is the end of the line. And if it's going to take advantage of the environment, it's going to do it by the time it gets to Lake Charles or no later. But at the same time, I'm trying to decide when to draw that line.
I think that's the only option at this point.
So the storm is beginning to intensify a little bit. It's better than we've seen all day, honestly. So let me take a peek here at mesoanalysis and... Why is this still playing? Turn off YouTube music right now. Shelly Bush, a move for you too. Thank you so much for your donation as well. Ooh, man, it's getting gusty. Alright, I'm going to take a look at mesoanalysis real quick, see what the atmosphere is looking like. Because this, oh, this is out ahead of the environment. Interesting, interesting, interesting. And the rain is still falling. Yeah, I know, it's only 6 o'clock and it's pitch dark. It's horrible. Honestly, it's horrible. Got that bug. Alright, let's see what the low level shear is looking like real quick. Oh goodness. Let me take a look at a few things real quick. What are the odds this intensifies? This cluster of precip. What are the odds any of this intensifies? Because models have been saying it's going to. HRRR is leaning more towards negative on that one, Ghost Rider. Let's see what we got on radar here. This thing is really about to just catch us. It is starting to get windy here. Let's see what radar says the wind speeds are on that. Yeah, about 50. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Corey, did you have to go on back roads to get around that water?
No, there's a rotation to the west. I'm just trying to get a view.
Yeah, there is slight rotation just off to our west. We can't really see it, but it's there. It's definitely there. Daryl, 11 months. Thank you so much. I would love Applebee's right now. It's 19 hours for me to drive back home right now. That's crazy. Crazy long. Oh, there is a due west road up there. All right, well, let's go figure it out, shall we? I didn't realize there was a due west road up there. I did not realize there's a road that goes due west. Julie, congrats on 8 months. Kaylee, congrats on a year. Thank you guys all so much for your support. Thank you guys all so incredibly much. No tornadoes today, no. Not even a single tornado warning. It's a crazy day. Hurricane Husky, over a year. Thank you so much. A big old move for Husky. Linda, have a wonderful night, buddy. Am I chasing tomorrow? Most likely not. I've got to get back home for Cameron's appointment. getting heckin' windy up there. It's getting heckin' windy. Alright, so we are headed northbound right now, guys. Headed north.
I have more confidence in tomorrow because
I didn't get any of that. Copy that.
Brady, if you come up here towards I-10, the closer you get to I-10, you want to be in the left lane. Definitely flooding on the right side of the road.
Copy that. I'm making my way in that direction.
Getting some chicken nuggets.
Taking it slow up here because of the expected flooding on the roadway. Ooh, goodness. Come on. Here we go at the preset.
You guys see the storm over Orange?
The what?
You see the storm over Orange?
Not yet. Trying not to freaking drown here.
We gotta get east.
Yeah, I'm waiting for McDonald's. I think I'm going to take this state route to Port Arthur and then up I-10. I'm sure I-10's just a mess right now because there's construction up there.
Yeah, I gotta figure out where the entrance to I-10 is at, honestly. I don't know where the hell it is.
Oh, that was my other thing. I think I went past it. It was really confusing.
Meanwhile, Corey's already on it. Real OG winner, I guess.
Yeah, but we need an arc on here. Freaking horn.
Well, it shouldn't take too long to get out of it. Quick foot. There's the water.
Just follow all the water and it'll lead you right to I-10.
I'm having a little bit of PTSD right now. Last time I went underneath the I-10, I was under a tornado, so.
Oh man, I'm finally moving again.
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Ooh, waffle.
Are you guys up on I-10? Like, is it usable or is it so slow that you shouldn't even take it?
I'm about to get on I-10 right now.
Yeah, it's moving. It's going like 50 right now.
I'm so lost. I just saw Copic go by, but I don't know how the hell he got over there.
Look at him. I put on my flashy voice so you don't lose me.
Yeah, I wouldn't get that lucky.
It's one of the... Holy shit! Okay, there was a lot of water on the ramp getting on.
Yeah, I think I found that spot. My God, you weren't kidding.
We're gonna desperately need to get out of this creek if we have any chance of catching that shit.
I'm just trying to find a spot on the road that doesn't have 3 feet of water on it. Yeah, this road is not great.
Yeah, I'm just cruising in the middle pretty much.
Yeah, that way you got equal chances of not hitting the barrier wall or going off the road, I guess. Oh, that sucks.
I think this sucks as an undertaking.
No, let's go northeast. You're go far towards northeast. I go off car.
Said what about going northeast, Corey?
Going east on 10 for so long before you start going east. It might be a long car.
Yeah, well, once we start going east up near Beaumont, it should be a lot better with the general storm load than going northeast. Yeah, it's not having fun at this time. Watch for wrecks. People are destined to wreck in this situation.
Hey, are you down to one lane up there, Brad?
No, it's two.
Okay, I guess the semi just wants to the left, but I couldn't tell, and I didn't want to try to go around them if it was one lane up here or something.
No, it's still two up here. My goodness, this is rough. Man, it's gnarly right now. I would agree the snow was more fun. 110%. We are 325 likes from 3,000. Can we hit that? 325 likes from 3,000 likes on the stream. Thank you guys so much. thing is dumping rain on them. Absolutely dumping.
Semi up here in the right lane has stopped. Got a pass behind him.
Copy.
Did you tell him not to park there?
They can't park there.
Pretty sure that guy's probably going full code 0 right now. Yeah, be ready for it, Vince. Everybody's freaking out, locking up brakes.
I must be coming up to that semi. Have you passed it yet, Brandon?
No, I haven't. Traffic virtually stopped here. I know I'm coming up to it, though, because I see the police lights up ahead.
Okay, because I'm getting the radar, but I must be right on your bumper then at some point here, because we just slowed up too. Dude on the left or the right?
He's on the right, getting the left lane.
Oh, great, so everybody just went by me on the right.
Yep, he's on the right lane. Stopped completely. No idea why. Stopped. Alright, I'm around him.
Start the path right now.
When you get up here, when you got barrier wall, or concrete wall, whatever, on both sides of the road, like it starts flooded spots.
Yeah, I'm in it now. I'm trying to take it easy, but not like hydroplaning back and forth. Don't do it! Freaking...
Yeah, this left lane seems to be draining the water better, but my God, this is awful. I hope some of these trucks just pull over for the night. They're going to be fighting this for a while, the way they're trying to drive it, and I almost feel bad for them. I obviously don't know if they're going to be stuck in it.
Truck on the right shoulder then.
Fuck me, an accident. Holy crap, everybody's bottlenecking. Sorry guys, I'd be in chat, but really trying to focus on the road right now. It's getting rough. Trying to stay away from traffic at the same time. still got concrete walls on both sides up there, Brandon?
What was that, Vince? All I heard is both sides.
Okay. Do you still have concrete walls on both sides?
No, just the fast lane side.
Alright, I was going to try to sneak around the semi, but I'm going to wait until I don't, because he's running right down the middle of the road. I mean, like, I understand why he is, but I kind of wish that rating just pull off.
Truck on the left shoulder up here, Vince, once the construction clears.
Alright, I won't try to pass. And every time I try to pass this guy, he like comes over to the left, and he's just nervous because of the rain. Hopefully, once I get past this guy, maybe it'll slow everyone down. I'm only doing 40, 45.
Man, I'll tell you what, I miss pulling 80,000 pounds of being able to just plow through this stuff. How's it going up there, Corey?
Tell you what, I'm glad this lightened up a little bit.
Yeah, to say the least. Once we get up to the northwest side of Beaumont, that's when it makes that hard turn. We should be able to get it out shortly after. careful when you come down that hill. There's a like big puddle that you're gonna slide on.
Right.
Ugh. Avoid the left lane, lots of water.
Oh god, PTSD from Ida.
No, people are just driving like idiots, so I couldn't care less. But when I see all the water, I know one of two things is going to happen. I'm either going to hydroplane or I'm going to hit somebody or both. So I tried to avoid that, and people like to sit right at my bumper when they can be 2 lanes over. I wanted to hop over to the middle lane and people wouldn't get over. So I'd advise chilling in the middle lane. There's a lot of water in the left lane. Yeah, once we get out of Beaumont, we should be able to get out of this pretty quick.
All that water.
Jumping. Forest haulers on the shoulder just around the curve. Don't like stuff hazards.
Just coming under the, right by the McDonald's. I just been 2 hours behind you. Haven't been the corner yet.
watch out if you're about a mile behind me or so. Make sure you're in the middle lane. Lots of water. Gobble gobble, go easy on the throttle. I love it. They just issued a flash flood warning behind us, go figure.
You'd think they'd be better built for rain over here since always like this kind of monsoons.
I wasn't only just in Ohio. I mean, I was just in New York at a short period of time. New York, PA, Chase Lake effect in Cleveland. This drive will actually put me over 100,000 miles in the last 10 months. Alright, we are still continuing east to try and get ahead of this line right now, guys, which we're making progress on. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are only 245 likes away from 3,000 for the stream. I believe we can hit it today. So be sure to hit that 3,000, or be sure to hit that like and subscribe button, guys. Love you all so much. Guy's got a freaking tart. It looks like it's about to come loose. I do not want to be behind him. Yeah, let's watch out for the guy in the middle lane. You'll probably pass with an unsecured cart. I was just waiting for it to get lofted.
Oh yeah, that's all we need.
Left lane isn't full of water right now. I'm just concerned it will be, and then it'll throw me for a loop. Sometimes it's better just to hover in the middle, and now this guy's coming in my lane. crazy that as soon as we cross the state line, it'll go from dumping rain to perfectly clear.
That can't happen soon enough.
I know, right? Looks like 1050 on the other side of the highway. Car facing the wrong way in traffic.
Great. Was there an exit to spin around at, or is it just a no-go?
It doesn't look like the car is damaged. It just looked like he may have spun out. It looked like he was trying to turn back around.
Alright, if he's still there, I'll hit my lights. Keep my lights on for a mile or two, maybe give people the hint. Oh yeah, he's still there. I'll leave him on for a minute. Maybe they'll oncoming will see it and slow him down for him.
Yeah, he should have been able to turn around. They might have just been terrified after that. I don't blame them. So
That looks like he found his way over to the right shoulder. There's that one too, so there was two of them. Oh yeah, he's still struggling.
yeah, I only saw one on the opposite side of the road.
Now, there was another one back there just prior that was making like a 3-point turn. Must be a bad spot over there.
Yeah, they're probably coming at like the bottom of the hill or something like that. Just spinning out. Janice Seiler, a mooper. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation, Janice. Almost out of it, boys. Just gotta keep going. Nothing beats Dixie, right?
I'm about ready for Waffle House.
I passed like 10 of them in the past 2 miles. This guy's still going with his tarp.
Waffle Houses are like Dollar Generals out here. They're everywhere.
Oh, the memories here, Vince.
Brandon, you got a copy?
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
Look at velocity. There is a small couplet forming just northeast of Taylor Landing. Do you see that?
Yeah, I think I saw it with the last scan. Let me see if I can get them the next one. It was very minor, the last one. Yeah, it's still not really noteworthy yet, just given the road network over there. We can't really do anything to intercept it on this side of Louisiana. So we'd be stuck waiting anyhow. Freaking hydroplaning. Guitar.
like 98.
Alright guys, we just crossed into Louisiana. Now I think that's Corey's secret beef and cheddar right there.
Hey, don't be telling my secrets.
Oh, big old bump. Hey, trucker, this is Rubber Ducky, go ahead. Right now we're trying to get out ahead of this line right now. Chase is not quite over yet. Just trying to get ahead of it right now. See if this stuff is going to mature like the model said once it goes into Louisiana and potentially go tornadic again. Well, not even again, in the first place. Some models were saying it was going to take till Louisiana to go tornadic, so... Bro behind me's got his freaking high beams on. He's about to feel the wrath of all my white light to the rear.
Is it the Toyota Sienna?
I don't know. It's somebody stupid, but they're blinding me.
I was just complaining about that. I must only be a couple of cars behind you. He blew by me doing nothing short of 80. And he was white knuckle driving there, leaned up against the steering wheel and everything, and I'm just like, you do you, dude, as long as you don't wreck into me.
Jules, thank you so much for your super chat. A big old move for you. And I am completely on board with you on that, but when they're blinding me, that's enough.
Well, I've noticed this lately over the past few years. People are not dimming their high beams. And I don't know why. Like, when I learned to drive, that was like the #1 rule. Like, when you're driving at night and you come up on another car, you dim your lights. And it's like, people don't know that anymore. Like, I don't know if it's people are relying on automatic and think they don't have to or what, but that's been happening a lot lately. It's like people just don't have the courtesy to do that. And I don't think they realize how freaking dangerous that is.
But, you got those auto brights, like my Malibu has it. I think people rely on that, and it doesn't always work.
No, like we had it in a car and it worked well, but it was really easy to override it. Like if it dimmed and then you turned them back on, like it would totally shut the system down until you restarted the car or turned the lights off and on. I think that's what it is, you know, with their freaking auto headlights, they either go, you know, override the system or the windshield's dirty or something, because this is ridiculous anymore. Like this guy, like I turned my mirrors down and even through the tint. I mean, he was just lighting the whole cab of the truck up.
Yeah, it's freaking hurting my eyes at this point. If he's getting closer. Well, no, he's going to try and blow by me before this truck, so we'll see what happens. If he gets behind me again, I'm freaking sending my white light all to the rear.
Well, maybe he doesn't realize he has them on. I flashed my rear lights at him, and he turned his hazards on for a second and turned them off. Like, no, I wasn't saying hello to you. I was trying to get you to turn your freaking lights off.
Yeah, some people don't seem to get that. I just decided to do the nice thing, let him pass.
Oh, it was that weasel? Yep, that's the one right there. You got him.
I really should have blinded him, but I'm not feeling like being that much of a dick today. Whoa!
Got up to you quick. I was going to stop there for gas, but I don't want to lose my place in line here.
Watch out for this Amazon truck. You about ran me into the freaking wall.
Almost out of this crap. Hallelujah.
Is that floppy fish with his four-ways on still that was blinding us? Or did he get way up ahead?
No, that might be him.
Okay.
Nice!
That was cool.
Yeah, he's definitely a freaking floppy fish. I'm sure he'll be approaching Corey any second.
Oh, I thought it was this one directly in front of you, but it's not. Holy cow, he's way up there then.
Yeah, he must be flooring it. I wish this guy, if he's gonna run with his hazards on, like, dude, get in the left, or not the left lane, right lane, and like, come on out. Did you throw some, side markers in your taillights?
No, it's just been there. Like, kind of like flashing or steady burn?
No, it was steady burn, but it looked like an individual single light out of your taillight to the side. It looked pretty good.
Yeah, that light's required on all motor vehicles. Yours is probably just burnt out.
No, I mean, like, it's completely separate from your brake light. I've never seen one like that before. It looked pretty good, though. Ooh!
Yeah, he's right in front of me. If he's still got his lights on, I'm gonna like honk the horn at him. He slowed way down, which is good. He was freaking flying, man. He had to be doing everything in 80.
Snappy boy.
Hey, he hit something, I think. He's got front bumper damage that he didn't have when he blew by me.
Probably learned his lesson.
Oh, it wasn't like that when he passed me the first time.
Oh yeah, he had to have smoked something. I wonder if he like slid into the wall or something like that, because it looks like it was the front driver's side corner.
Yeah, there was a couple of tires laying back there at the shoulder ways. I wonder if that's what he hit, but I saw his entire front end. It was lit up by his God mode headlights when he drove by, and then distinctly remember the entire bumper being attached.
Whoa! That CG was close.
Alright, I feel accomplished now.
Southwest, see if it wants that I'm trying to spin at all. You figure with this much low-level shear, it would actually do something now that it matured, but I guess not. Too messy with storm mode. Gee!
Status check.
Shit pants.
Appropriate. 100% for the situation.
Here comes the van again.
You know, I tried to blow around him and keep going so that he doesn't get behind me and do this, and now he's speeding up like, oh my god, just go away.
I just shined all my white light at the rear at him.
Okay, we're slowing down to 45 here. Alright, we're accelerating past 45.
Alright, so we should keep an eye on that storm that's about to cross. It looks like it's trying to form into an embedded supercell as it's about to cross into Louisiana.
Okay, I I spaced out what you said. I heard it, but what was that?
I said that we should watch the storm to our south and watch the one we just got out of. It looks like it's trying to become an embedded supercell as it's crossing into Louisiana.
Yeah, fantastic road network too.
Well, we've got the State Route 27 that goes due south that's coming up. That's the reason why I mentioned it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah, 10 out of 10 trying to become an embedded supercell. You can see the kind of like supercellular feature to it, and then if you switch it to velocity, you can see it's trying to get a little bit of a rotation in there too. It's really mixy and ugly, but it's clear with its matchup with the overall storm structure. Interesting. Whoa! Yeah, at this rate though, I'm going to be continuing east until we get out of the rain. I really would like to get out of the rain at this point.
Yeah, there's a different 27 up ahead too. There's like two of them.
Ironically enough, if something was to happen with this storm yet again, you, me, and Corey would be the only ones on this.
Important to be in command of your own forecasts.
It truly is a top-down process. Oh no.
God, how does this, what is this minivan guy? It's a thorn in my side.
I can, yep, here he goes passing me again. My goodness. He's just at it.
Yeah, and then you go past him and then he slows down and then he floors it again. It's like, what the heck, dude? Take a speed here.
Alright guys, we are almost to Lake Charles now. Continue. Whoa!
Status.
Code brown, code 0.
Double checking.
That sucker was right in the field next to us. Why do I feel like this is only getting stronger?
That's why I was asking, because I noticed that I couldn't see the bolt, but the way it lit up the car, I'm like, yeah, that'd be within a mile or two.
Oh yeah, that was probably a good 300 yards south of the highway, right next to me. I could see it out my window. Want to do the south loop, or are we just going to stay on 10?
Oh, I don't know. I gotta get gas. Is there a Love's on the east side of town? I don't think so.
Stand by.
Yeah, gas at 10100.
You found gas, or you're still searching?
I said I need gas too.
Yeah, I'm trying to put it off as long as I can, but I better get it soon. I just didn't want to lose my place in line.
Exit 43, there's a Love's.
Alright, I can make it. I'm just gonna keep going then. You know, double back if I have to.
Copy, same, staying on I-10. Because Love's truck stops are the cleanest ones, as well as the most reliable with food and drinks. That is why Love's. Brindley, a move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Negative on the tornadoes today. So far, at least. Fudge. Yes, good old Lake Charles.
Did they ever tear that building with the glass down? Because there's no way. I thought they decided it was a loss. Did they ever do anything with that?
No, I don't think they did, actually.
Yeah, I'm lost here at night, because during the day, that's not it over there to the right, is it?
I don't think so. I think it was a shorter building.
Yeah, because like, god dang, because I remember when I came through here last year for the Orange, Texas thing, or earlier this year, I remember it was boarded. I'm pretty sure it was still boarded all up and everything.
Oh yeah, I remember all the shattered windows. I remember spending the whole time at the Golden Nugget, never losing power, accidentally walking through the Weather Channel's live shot. Good times.
Yeah, I think when you go over this bridge, if you look down, there's a bunch of houses with tarps on them still. It's either this bridge or that next one, but I remember It's still pretty bad. It's hard to tell at night, though.
Yeah, I was like New Orleans, you go in there and there's tarps everywhere.
We are only 168 likes away. 168 likes away from hitting 3,000 likes. Be sure to smoosh that like button for me, guys.
Big cell phone tower over there made it.
I'll always remember the power flashes that night, just listening to the howling. So I remember before it hit, I was sitting up in the parking garage looking at the refinery and everything, like, uh-oh, this is going to get interesting.
Yeah, all that stuff's over there to like the 3 o'clock. That's where that was. But yeah, so I think it's this bridge that there's a bunch of tarps and stuff. But yeah, that messes this place up good.
Yeah, that was actually the one time I ever got a rental to chase a hurricane.
That's not the building right there with the glass that we just passed. It's all dark, is it? Because I could have swore that it was right over there. Because that Chase building's down there.
I can't even see. Yeah, I did see the Chase building, though.
I wonder if that was the one right there, because I'm pretty sure you could spin and hit it from I-10, but I don't remember. So there's a parking garage right next to it, and I can't see if there's a garage over there or not.
Yeah, somebody in my chat said they're slowly rebuilding that building, I guess.
No freaking way. That's nuts. That's gonna take forever.
Yeah, that's a lot of freaking glass.
Yeah, I got people telling me that was the building, though.
Decided to throw a little TVS on the storm to our southwest. I don't really see anything that matches up with it couple-wise, so it does look like there's a little difference in the wind direction, but nothing tornadic, at least at this time.
Yeah, if you loop it, tried to get something going, like very minor, but then it's crapped right back out.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it clearly is trying to form into a supercell. It's gone from this line-embedded garbage to trying to become a supercell, which is expected. I mean, the shear is there. It just needed the time to really get organized. be able to stop it at Love's here in 9 miles and assess what it looks like and all that, since we're getting out of racing little by little. Chase is definitely not over. It's a little bit more calm right now, but we are watching for the potential for the storm to our south. Seeing your right, Corey, it looks like it's trying to kick out a little bit of a hook on the southern fringe of it.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see what it does over the next hour.
Definitely getting interesting. guys, we're going to stop here at exit 43, top off on fuel, regroup, and see if we want to go south after this storm that's becoming an embedded supercell by the looks of it. It really depends on how it evolves if it wants to try and form a meso.
Brandon, you copy on secure?
Yeah, go ahead. Do you need code 7 or no?
Not code 3.
Go ahead.
Channel 1. Channel 2.
Hey, Corey, we're going to want to top off and get rolled back west as fast as we can. Looks like that thing is trying to form a couplet, so it's going to be a quick splash and go at exit 43.
I would say 100. Get something to drink and a snack.
Yeah, if we gotta go take a leak, obviously, do that. We just gotta try and be as quick as possible. Looks like it is trying to form a couplet just east of the Louisiana-Texas line, so we're likely gonna want to double back to that next 27 and go south. Looks like Love's is up here on the left.
Off ramp's a little slickery.
Yeah, it had quite the curve. Holy crap.
Yeah, I was sitting there slowing down and I still Tokyo drift around there.
I totally could have went. Son of a pop. Well, get whatever you guys need to eat and drink because the party might just be starting.
Alright, Super Trooper. Right. Hey, holy crap, you better punch it. That guy's coming off.
Alright guys, the storm to our west near the Louisiana-Texas border is starting to wrap up and it's trying to get rotation, so this one actually might go tornadic, so we got to try and be quick at this gas station. Way to be a dickhead, Corey. Could have pulled all the way up. Jeez. No, that's fine, Corey. I'll just back up.
You're good.
Yes, this thing's definitely turning into an embedded supercell, so we gotta get going. Ah.
2.
Right?
Copy the 10-8. Corey, did you make sure to pull your pump out?
Let's find out.
Just trying to be thorough.
Hold on a second. I gotta figure out where the hell I'm going.
Just go west on 10. We can figure everything else out. 27's a ways west of us still. We're gonna go south, so we just need to go west on 10 right now.
I didn't know which way 10 was. I didn't even get a full tank. It was still pumping, but whatever. I got half. That's enough.
Yep, go on your first right up here. Your first right's gonna be 10.
Fantastic.
It's almost like we knew this was gonna happen. Holy water. I will research our options here while we're going west. Stand by.
We got 27 coming up.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can find a road that takes... We can take 27 south, but hopefully one that takes us west to that lake. That way when it crosses, we'll be there for it. I don't think we're going to be able to get to it with the active warning right now. Either that or we take 27 all the way down to 82 and then just run 82 over to it. That might actually be the better option.
I went down there. That's where that ferry is that splits to that camera. And I went all the way up to where the ferry would be. And it's really good visibility. So if we go down 27 and then go to 82 and just use 82 tonight, we should be okay. I mean, you can see for miles down there.
Guys, active severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag on our target storm. We're blasting back towards it after topping off on fuel. Got a very weak signature on it at the least right now, but that's expected. It usually takes the first cycle falling out before anything tries to produce a tornado, so.
I'm going to exit up here and go south to that 27.
Just so you guys know, there's something I need to talk to you about after the chase is over. Nothing bad. It's actually good. Kind of involving stuff that we had discussed we were going to do, plans for 2024, that kind of thing.
Not me, not the trouble.
We have a series of this warning, and it's not in the radar pool. We have this going for us.
Or possible. Is it any better than this?
Yes.
Yes, by producing a tornado, actually, Corey.
Alright, that is
Corey, you might as well just go to the hotel now. Like, you're done.
Hey, catch me at Waffle House.
I have no idea what just happened. Stand by.
What do you mean?
All my electronics just shut off.
Maybe there's that bump back there.
Yes, it was. I was like, what the hell? I heard my thing go beep beep, and I'm like, what the hell? Are you, is it straight from here, Vince?
Yeah, I think that's a cop right there, too. Don't do anything too stupid. So I knew exactly what you were about to do. Never mind, it's not.
Thank you for letting me in, Corey. Yeah, it must have been that bump. I wasn't even paying attention, but I'm like, uh-oh, why did everything just shut off? I love these rain bands going into the storm.
Hey, somebody just sent me the BWP out of Lake Charles. Like, holy crap, man. It's about as good as it's gonna get tonight.
Yeah, this thing really needs a cycle. Well, I think it is. If you look at radar, look at how much lightning is shooting out ahead of the storm. That just tells you how crazy this thing's about to go.
0 to 500 meters, SRH 518, 0 to 1 kilometer, 787, what? Whatever, regardless, lots of SRH here. I mean, dude, the photograph it's literally a half circle. Like, I don't know how much more you could possibly want out of this thing. Special marine warning for this harbor down here now. Water spouts.
I like the way you said it. Water spouts.
I'll take my nighttime water spout now. I mean, it's basically a tornado warning over water. I mean, not like, it may not be, but beggars can't be choosers.
It's gotta come on land at some point.
What if this thing just throws out a grinder?
Still think we probably better get as far south as we can. What do you guys think? I thought about cutting west, but I don't want to be stupid.
No, I agree. I think it'd be better to get south at this point. If we get far enough south and ahead of it, then we can go west if we need to.
Yeah, sucks we don't have a road, but that's alright.
Yeah, I mean, I'm planning on sticking on 27. Are you going with it when it jogs to the east here?
Yeah, just for speed purposes.
Copy that, same. Corey, you should be good once this car passes here in a minute. Vince, I don't know if you see anybody else coming behind that car.
There's cars. I'm coming up to the junction. The roundabout.
Copy the roundabout.
Yeah, wants to go around the roundabout, not over.
A firm around the roundabout. Alright guys, we're still headed to intercept this storm right now. Currently severe thunderstorm warned with a tornado possible tag on it.
Lights off, or something happened to your light bar?
No, I turned them off earlier, but when everything reset my vehicle and I hit that bump, it turned them off. I'll turn it back on now.
Hey, do you guys got the old radios in there in case we go into an absolute data hole and shit goes sideways?
Yeah, I've got mine on private one active right now.
Yeah, we had the resort slope earlier.
something does break, I can reset it now.
Getting out of the precip shortly. Oh, wrong channel. We should be getting out of this precip here shortly. Hopefully. Organize itself. Still messy, but man, if we can just get a tornado warning.
I mean, I'm happy we got the first and only severe of the day.
Yeah, they've updated this. They're just continuing the SVR. No changes. I'm supposed to know, man, the hook on that. No wonder they put the water spout message out. Holy crap. It's sucking those showers in, too.
Yeah, I mean, legitimately, if you pull it up on velocity or you put it on reflectivity, like, you can clearly see that it is pulling those in.
Yeah.
Whoa! Day long, and finally we're at it. It's trying to cycle. It's not got intense rotation in it right now, but it's trying to cycle its area of rotation. It's ingesting all these rain showers as well. I need to find this Lake Charles VWP. This lightning is really picking up. Lord willing, it'll happen in these rural areas. Yeah, Cheech, you ain't kidding about that BWP. My goodness, Vince. 0 to 500 meters, SRH is 424. That is crazy.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about the rest. I mean, give me a 1,000-foot top rain shower and it'll probably spin.
Corey, I just sent you the BWP through Twitter message. That is a lot higher than December 10th day. The 500 meter was below 300. The 0 to 1 kilometer was about 450, I think it was. What I'm getting at is if this thing decides it's got the capability of producing a tornado, it very well could be a chugger.
Hey guys, I'm going to pull off at this intersection up here. It almost seems like this wants to stick north. I kind of hold off on diving south too far because I have a feeling I might just have to turn back around then.
Copy. I'm going to go at least a little bit further south to get out of the precip shield, at least a couple miles.
Yeah, that's a residential road. I'm going to just stop on the side of the road down here, I guess, wherever the rain stops. Screw it.
Yeah, it definitely looks like this thing. The only reason it looks so somewhat messy is because it's ingesting these other storms. So it looks like it's trying to cycle the hook right now and reproduce it. I mean, the lightning speaks for itself. This thing is still rapidly intensifying.
Flag, guys.
Yep, it is cranking.
Like, these are the conditions you get on the violent days. I mean, it's all here. It happens, man. Look out.
I'm just trying to find a spot through these damn scrub trees.
National Wildlife Refuge. park. Well, I guess I'll park next to him. Screw it.
For the rich and the famous.
Alligator out here.
Huh?
Right down there.
Anybody want to go chitty chitty bang bang a coyote?
Okay.
Okay.
It's a nature center.
Where is my Sprite? I want a Sprite. Oh, hey, there's one.
You just staying up for a little bit. I am still wearing my winter stuff.
I need my, hat. I just need something. My head's just cold. Oh, I got it. Never mind. All right.
Hello.
That is a chilly breeze. You know, you'd figure there'd be somewhere to take a leave. Whip it out, whip it out. I've got my Sprite. I got my safety vest. I'm just all ready for the day.
Little.
It's trying to get a couplet on it, so that looks gnarly. What's that? Wait for it. Woo! Wow, that's a low price. It was 99 cents. But you can't hit closer. They just issue a new one. Hell yes! What? Tour possible. Let's go. Let's go. At least there's decent road. Corey, you want to play catch? Do you want to play catch? No, but we got headlights. We got a few minutes. cat.
Come on, Ben. We'll teach you how to throw. Probably. Where are my... Okay, maybe I don't. I'm getting wet. Alright guys, let's talk about the storm. It's trying back there. It's definitely trying. Alright guys, so we're still watching this as it gets closer. We're just kind of watching the lightning right now, especially. Given the way it's looking. If it can wrap up a little bit more, it might go tornadic before it gets to us. That is the goal. We are in a very not populated area, so... It's trying, but it's over the water right now. That's the problem, too. Switch back to chat. It's a very messy, very, very messy look to it. It's trying, but it's so messy right now. This has been the only severe thunderstorm warning of the day, and we've been on it.
Sorry guys, I know it's quiet right now. Just trying to watch this as it gets closer. It is trying to cycle, but we're losing visibility because it's close to the radar. That's the problem. Just realized part of the reason why it doesn't look as good as it has been is because it's so close to the freaking radar.
It looks like it might be trying to develop something new. It's cleared out some of those showers, and it's got a little bit cleaner region because it's pretty much clear from here to the coast now, so I don't know what it's doing here. I mean, it should just go. It's got everything it needs. I mean, I know instability ain't that great, but it shouldn't matter with kinematics like that.
That shear for whatever's here.
Oh, I sure as hell ain't getting out. It's cold out there.
I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's driving back there.
Probably thinks we're watching something back in there.
He's probably going to check and make sure we didn't break into the building.
He might just be watching. I don't know. Weird. You can come over here. I ain't getting out.
Don't bother me none if he comes over here. Just ask us what we're doing. Pretty sure your car says enough, Vince.
Oh, that's when people ask, are you a storm chaser? I'm like, no, I just put it on the side of my car for fun.
Yeah, if it can cycle after these the rain showers get ingested the way that they have, then it should. I mean, there's going to be nothing really stopping it, honestly. Latest scan for velocity got interesting.
Hold on. 854. Yeah, I wonder if it's going to try to reform the meso there farther south.
That's what it's looking like to me. It looks like if you see the red area on top, that couplet, it looks like it's trying to wrap around the back side, and it looks like you're getting the green, which is going to be your inflow on the front side. So it looks like it's about to have an RFD surge. And once it does that, it should clear out. It should form a new hook on the southwest side, and it should clear out its inflow region pretty good, which it already has cleared out its inflow region. And the fact that it's done that is concerning.
I get enough lightning, but it looks like one hell of a shelf with some of this lightning that flashes on it.
I haven't been looking, to be honest. I'll have to take a peek, but this inflow is insane. It is over the lake right now, guys. So we're patiently waiting. It looks like it's trying to cycle a new hook. It definitely looks like it. So we're patiently waiting to see how this is going to evolve.
Warnings pop up slow, but severe warning, tornado possible again.
Yeah, they probably just updated it. Good night, Anthony. Thanks for tuning in. Sorry, guys, this is finally getting active. So we are, we're on it.
I mean, with the way everything's set up right now, if it doesn't do it soon, then I don't think it's going to do it at all. We're trying to patiently wait right now. Patiently wait on it. Come on. It's still very, very messy. But it's still trying to get a velocity couplet. It's very broad right now. Here we go. Come on, new scan. Not much changed. Still looks like it's trying to form a couplet in there, but it's very broad and messy with precip right now. It's gonna come close to us, though. It's gonna come very close to us. We are only 26 likes away from 3,000, so thank you guys so much. Wow.
Last update was 9:02 and it's still off to the west. We are still watching it closely. The couplet is still there. Trying to keep an eye on it. We're probably going to have to meander north a little bit, or it might end up right on top of us, honestly. Oh yeah, there's a hook. There's definitely a hook on radar. A little guy hook. Right there along 384. It's going to be hard to keep visibility, but we are going to keep an eye on it very, very closely here. Listen to these winds, guys. They are picking up. It's almost go time now. We're gonna have to head north here shortly.
Hey, Brandon, I'm getting negative 76 or 76 mile an hour velocities. Is that a good scan? Are you looking at this? Or is that garbage data?
No, I think that's what I'm seeing too. That should be the inflow. It's the green side, right?
Yeah, my color table maxed out on it.
Yeah, I've got 76.06 miles an hour. So that's some strong inflow going into this thing. I'm going to wait for the next scan, but I might meander north a little bit, honestly, depending how this goes. It looks like it might cross right where 27 kinks, north of Hackett's Corner.
Oh my god, these surface winds.
I know they are cranking right now.
Blast north. So I bet this is just going to shove that. If it is developing something, it's just going to shove it north.
Yeah, I'm getting the last scan right now. I'm going to move here in a second once the scan comes in. Alright guys, we're going to get moving north here.
The velocity, like, all weird, but it looks like RFD, a big surge is going on.
Yeah, I think it just looks weird because of the fact that it's so close to the radar.
Well, the reason I got excited about it there, surface winds just picked way up.
Alright guys, we're gonna get moving. It's time to find a position to...
I wish there wasn't so many trees right here.
Got it. I don't know what the heck that was. I have no idea what the heck that was. I just heard a ting, 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 ting.
Man, it came from the power pole. I don't know if it's the line bounce a lot or what.
Yeah, guys, keep a close eye to the left. If you guys see any power flashes, let me know. I'm going to report it immediately if there is any.
Good, you might get power flashes just based off these inflow winds.
Very well possible. I think it's going to cross somewhere near the kink of that road.
See if my phone can pick something up.
Alright guys, it's go time. This thing's gonna produce. It's gonna produce like right here very soon. Go a little bit further, see if I can find a better spot without trees. I just kind of want to keep an eye of it just off to the north a little bit. Oh yeah, it looks like a defined couplet is trying to form now. It's very hard to discern because of its proximity to the radar, but it's there. Oh yeah, cloud bases are incredibly low. I saw it with that freaking flash.
Watching these low levels raise it with falling.
probably in the crack. We will know here shortly, guys. Sorry guys, I am not looking at chat right now. I am running solely off visual right now. Trying to feel this one out. Winds are still moving north, so we
Can't be much going on. You can see some power flash or something.
yeah, well, we are kind of in the middle of nowhere too. Very clear and evident hook on radar. Velocity's not matching up too well, but that's also because it's so close. Just keep your eyes peeled to the west. Look to our west. You see that pink color? It's illuminating the cloud base over there. Look how low that is.
There is like a base with what looks like a cut. That last lightning flash that we got, I think I saw it on the camera on the roof. It didn't look like there was a lowering, well, an actual like wall type lowering, but there's definitely some sort of base carved out over there.
strong inflow winds here. It's the last scan, 920, that was a minute ago. Last I checked, this thing was only moving at like 25. Here we go, pull off right here. I'm gonna hop out here for a sec, guys. I want to try and get a good visual of this thing.
Yeah, velocity is like still like goofy looking, but reflectivity is like really trying to wrap up straight that way.
Okay, I didn't see anything on that. That was good bolt. I did not see anything good, noteworthy on that bolt. Maybe about time to flip around. Watching it closely. You got to watch the winds in these kind of situations, guys. You have to watch how the winds are moving. Right now, the winds are going directly into the inflow region of the storm, which means the circulation, if there would be a tornado, actually looks like it may be slightly off to our north. Slightly. Which means we're going to have to get back to the interstate. Not the interstate, that road that we just turned off of. I'm going to give it a second. Hopefully one more lightning flash. Maybe one more radar scan. Should be getting it any second now. Let's see what it looks like. It's moving very slowly. I'm going to step out and see if I can hear anything.
Feel like the lightning's calming down.
Yeah, maybe cycling. I'm not sure.
I got a visual of where I was trying to wrap around up here, but I didn't see any big time lowering on it.
Yeah, same. I'm out of the car right now, kind of watching it. I think, according to the inflow winds, the circulation is north of my position. Northwest still, but not quite the road yet. But I've still got some decent inflow winds going into it right now. I'm going to wait for one more lightning strike and then probably go north.
Oh yeah. I mean, I just don't see the lowering, but it's definitely just the northwest.
Yeah, I saw the pole. It didn't look like it was like almost touching the ground, but there was definitely a lowering there. It wasn't like classic wall cloud feature though, but there's definitely a lowering. And it's north of my position, northwest of my position, but still west of the road.
Big time RFD surge on velocity. Maybe attempting to go outflow dominant. Nope, I got the lowering just to my left. Corey, you can see it, it's right next to us.
Yeah, I think it's coming right over me.
I still have a visual on it right now. I'm watching it still to the left of the road. Okay. Just keep an eye on the lightning flashes to the left, guys. Corey, turn towards me and I can't see it now. Yep, the area rotation is crossing right over the road right now. It's not on the ground, but definitely a rotating wall cloud. Oh, big rotating wall cloud.
Yeah, I had to move. It was coming right over me. Got your wee-woos on.
Just make sure you got your rears on. Oh yeah, oh, there's a little needle coming down. Wasn't down, but it definitely had a little bit of an area. It's east of the road we're on now. Caught up in it in a second. We don't get east. I gotta find an east road. Whoops, not that. One more strike. Give me one more lightning strike. Dang it. Got wrapped up. Going east, I can't see it. I'm on the back side of the hook. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I wasn't 100% sure.
They were getting some out of these. Might go be strong.
Copy. I don't know if you saw it or not, Ben, but it definitely had a rotating wall cloud on it. Vince, was there a stop sign at the intersection of 14?
Come again?
Was there any stop sign or indication that 14 was where it was? I can't see traffic. It's pretty stiff.
There's two red buildings with yard lights on directly across from it at the T intersection. I don't remember if there's a stop sign or not.
Probably think I passed it. Corey, I think I passed it. Take it slow back there. I definitely had two of them.
Best visibility is crap.
All I need is to find the freaking road. There's a street sign here, a yield sign here, but I can't see garbage. Is that you behind me, Corey?
Yeah.
Alright, I found it.
USMW for that lake south, different storm.
Alright.
Vince, are you out of a preset?
Just a light rain.
We are in it right now. I can't even really see the road. I'm barely able to see the markers.
Oh yeah, it's way different than up here.
What's the warning statement say?
Second. East 25, last updated at 904 though.
25 won't take long to get back on. I haven't been back. We just got caught in the RFP and then all of the back cut away.
I suspect it's probably sped up a bit. It looks a little quasi-linear, but still can't be much over 30, 35.
Thankfully, 14 just a great shot.
When I was in fields, they're from blind degrading wind to absolutely stopping back to blind degrading wind.
Yeah, I had that too. Got an oncoming vehicle for you heading your way. Big time RFD, big time RFD. We just gotta punch through this RFD and we'll be alright.
How about we'll keep going straight? We're good.
Yep, not even a single kink in it so far, so you're good to keep your hammer down. I left my rear lights on so you'll be able to see something.
I can barely see the road now.
Just about completely out of it now. So keep your foot in it, you'll be alright. get out of the rain, Corey, definitely put your foot in it. The road jogs to the south a little bit.
Copy.
Sorry guys, I have not been able to read chat. Oh, it's coming up, okay. About putting me through a neighborhood. They dropped the severe warning on it. Our storm is no longer warned.
Well, that was fun.
There's a very hard jog in the road coming up, Corey. Just FYI, be ready for it. We've got a flash flood warning still in effect right now, guys. They just extended it as a special weather statement, moving east at 30, wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour.
Yeah, I'd say if they couldn't do it there, I don't know if it's got it tonight. Something's missing. I don't know what.
At the end of the day, no matter what, I am damn proud of us, because out of everybody that gave up today, we never did, and we still got on this storm. So no matter what, we still, I just think we do a great job at giving it 100% no matter what, not giving up. And that's something that most people don't have anymore.
Yep, we come out here to chase. What we do, go until either it's done or you're dead tired.
There is a new tornado possible tag over towards Cameron.
Is that you up here?
Yeah, Vince is behind me. I pulled off for a second.
I'm actually just looking at tomorrow timing to see if it's a feasible thing or what.
Yeah, I'll be heading home tomorrow. I just don't know what the heck I'm going to do tonight. It's going to be a long drive home tomorrow, so I don't even know where the heck I'm going to end up for tonight. Honestly, I'm perfectly fine with getting a hotel somewhat soon and just freaking making it a grind of a drive tomorrow.
Tomorrow actually looks like something possibly over there by Dothan.
Oh, the sweet spot. Yeah, tomorrow and then Saturday too.
Ugh. If I missed any super chats or anything, thank you guys so much. I'm sorry I've not been able to I'm flipping around. I'm going back up to 10. I'm going back up to 10. I'm going to have to go back up that way regardless, so head up in that direction. East on 10.
Okay, I'm watching that south one. I'm going to position for tomorrow at some point, but I don't know. But yeah, I need to get up there here before too long.
Yeah, I saw that south one too. I just like looking at it as the northern one didn't do it. I'm like, I don't know if the southern one will do it when it's cracking over rain cooled air.
Probably be the little dinky storms that are for southeast by themselves.
Possible if there's a little bit of instability along the coast, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, that would be my guess.
What time does tomorrow will get back to late afternoon?
H-Trip Water Jersey says like 1 p.m., but you know how that goes. It's a 7-hour drive to Dothan. It's literally showing like some cells forming off of the Gulf in the same spot as last week. And basically tracking over the same spot for that tornado. But it's only 7.5 hours to Dothan from here, so it's not really that bad considering it's 10 o'clock right now.
That's another reason why I'm going north with 10, because at some point you're going to have to go east as well.
I couldn't even see to get turned around.
Big time. Big time.
Well, got last week.
Oh. Lots of water. And now we're starting to part it.
Major curve.
Alright, so we got another 7 miles till at ice now.
Yeah, it's just rain right. That north farm is anyway. I just realized the light bulb was 7 hours.
Lots of shredded leaves and stuff here with there's one big branch down on the side of the road.
Yeah, what happened to the walk out? That first branch between 27. And then it kind of lines up.
Alright guys, so we are headed north right now, sorry. This thing looks like it's still trying to wrap up, but we're headed north right now. Making our way towards I-10, and once we hit I-10, we're going to go east. I'm actually kind of concerned now. It does look like the storm cycles, and it looks like it's trying to form a new hook.
Yeah, it's literally right next to us.
Lot of tree debris here, which gives me the feeling that there was some sort of circulation.
New update, looks like it's gusting out.
Keep going north up to east on 90. I turned east on 90. There are police lights ahead of me. I don't know if it's a traffic stop or if the road's blocked. know if it was, I'm a storm chaser, I didn't know if it was like weather related or something. I was like, uh-oh. Alright, you be safe, man. Deputy looked like he was no more than 18. Plenty of trash cans blown over.
this truck out right now. So, no, wait a minute. I'm just trying to figure out if we can get the hell through here. What's going on? Brandon, was the road blocked when you went through here too, or no?
Yeah, the one lane was. I went around the top on the approach lane.
Yeah, they must be that shit pulling the top. They have both lanes locked. They're just running around out there. That's all they're doing.
He said they were getting it with a tractor.
They're in a dead zone. going back to his car now. If he doesn't move, I'm just going to go up there and sneak by him. I don't know if he's intending to close the entire road or what he's doing here. If he's like not waving anybody on or like, I don't know if he realizes we're sitting here.
He's chill, he ain't up there.
I understand that, but I can't go off the damn ditch like that other guy did. He's parked across the road.
What are you doing, bud? It's all freaking pulled out in front of me. I can't stand at all. You want to read it again, buddy, or no? Okay, go ahead and read it. Got the giggles apparently. She tickled the phone. Oh. You're fine. Alright, you ready, bud? Alright. Heavenly Father, we thank you so much for yet another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. We thank you for all you do and all you continue to do in our lives. We just pray that you continue to guide and bless us, honor and protect us in doing all things for your name's sake, that we continue to seek out the path of righteousness in your will and your will alone. We pray we all grow closer to you with each and every moment of the day, that we come to know and love you more and more with each and every moment of the day. Father, we just pray that you continue to lead us in the ways that you call of us, towards the path of righteousness and not our own sinful habits. We pray we all have a wonderful rest tonight, wake up so rejuvenated for another beautiful day tomorrow. We thank you for so much for Grandma and all the amazing help she gives us while Dad doesn't work. We thank you for Mama and the amazing Mama she is, for Cooper and the amazing baby boy he is, and all the fun and joy that he brings to our lives. And we thank you for baby Cameron as well, for just everything that he does to bring us joy and all the experiences he brings us day in and day out. Lord, we pray that you keep us safe from any possible harm and continue to lead us in doing all things. We thank you so incredibly much for all these things, Lord, and we pray for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. Good job, bud. Storm was on your bed? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what Valerie told me. Well, I mean, I'm sure that's probably preferred. I don't think any of us want to wake up that way. I love you, buddy. Alright, you guys get some sleep. I'll talk to you later. Alright, love you guys. Will do. Alright, bye. Alright guys, I'm trying to blast these to get out ahead of this thing, but I think we're just stuck in the floor right now. I just figure out where the middle of the road is.
Ridiculous.
Yes, I did have Arby's today. Thank you for asking. I did eat today. I did eat today. Thank you for asking, guys. Once again, thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats today. We're still punching through the storm. I just want to get east on I-10. I just want to get out of this precinct and figure out what's going on. Oh, not this one. Come on, again. I hit a bump again. A hard bump. This stuff just does not want to quit tonight, guys. It does not want to quit. Good lightning. Take a little while to get back out ahead of it. Oh my goodness. Guys doing in the left lane? This is ridiculous. Got to figure out the power of the light bar. There we go. Now we're finally getting out of the rain a little bit. I'm sure we're about to drive right back into it, but still, you know. Yes, guys, my vehicle is a 2014 Ford Interceptor sedan, aka a Taurus. Sorry guys, I am just trying to get out of this precip. I'm so sick of driving in the rain right now.
I don't know what's going on in Wolverine. No clue.
Back here.
Yes, I think this is making everybody sleepy. The sound of rain and a nice cool drive, yes. It is a balmy 65 degrees out in the core of this thing right now. We're still out here after all morning. My goodness. Oh, goodness. We're almost out of it. We're so freaking close. Alright, so once I get out of the precip a little more here, guys, I will chat it up with you guys before we wrap up the stream. I am sorry, I am beyond exhausted. By the grace of God, I've made it as far as I have today on only 3 hours of sleep. I think it's 3. 3 hours of sleep. I'm just ready to be out of the rain. I can't even express how much I want to be out of the rain. It's been a long, rainy day. Yes, and I mean, on top of it all, today I did surpass the 100,000 miles of driving mark in the last 10 months. Today was the last day to round up that for it to be today was the last day before the end of the 10 months, so it's always pretty cool. Pretty freaking cool. Good lightning. By me doing like 90 and then locks up the brakes immediately.
Hey Corey, looking at your time, you're at 11 hours 40 minutes. Don't know if you want to restart or what.
Channel 1. Channel 2.
Corey, Jeff was getting a hold of you over on the Chaser Weather Channel, and you know you're at 11 hours 45 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about to wind it down.
What was that?
This was an A and B conversation, Ben, so see your way out of it.
The rain's so hard in here, I can't hear what's going on.
Just one of the mods trying to get a hold of Corey. I was letting him know.
that's why.
Well, he heard me. Alright guys, so we're going to wind down the live stream. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for a wonderful chase day today. Amazing stream. If you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, throw them in chat real quick. We're going to be ending the live stream here in the next about 10 minutes or so. So if you guys have anything you want to add or anything, feel free to shoot it in chat right now and let's hear it. I do my best to work hard. You guys are the reason why I get to live this dream, so that's why I do work hard. Am I chasing tomorrow? I'm not sure. Why am I driving so erratically? Because I feel like it, because I own the road. Thank you, Robbie, from your rocking chair. What's tomorrow supposed to be like? There is the risk for a few tornadoes. Apparently, I have not looked into it, though. Next bad weather event I see? I don't know. I haven't looked long enough term to see. Do I get tired of driving? Without a doubt. I mean, 100,000 miles this year, without a doubt, yes. It's exhausting. I'd love to fly in and out of places, but I just don't have that kind of money, and I've got too much equipment to put on a plane, you know what I mean? There's a reason why Vince, Corey, and I have the best live streams out there, without a doubt. What's that, Kaylee? Am I close to where I can stop for the night and get some rest? Probably about 2 hours from now. If I drive home, I've got almost 17 hours to go. I'm not driving all the way back to Ohio tonight. I will do it tomorrow, though. Driving's fun when I get to interact with you guys. That's what matters.
What time are you guys, or where are you guys stopping tonight, or do you not know yet?
I'm about good to stop anywhere at this point, get some Waffle House, but might get a little bit closer or further easter tomorrow.
Well, I'm just trying to get east far. Well, yeah, I agree. I have to stop and get something to eat. I haven't had any food today besides McDonald's, but I'm trying to get east far enough from this freaking rain that if I stop, I'm not screwing myself. I was actually thinking about Baton Rouge. Hotels aren't too ridiculous over there, it looks like. I don't know where else to go.
Yes, I'm looking forward to getting well-needed rest.
That place is the Hyatt or whatever. God, their breakfast is awesome.
I might have to leave before breakfast, though. I mean, shit. Looks like 5:49 arrival at Dothan. If you don't stop, you want to be. I figure I want to be over there by noon central. So yeah, I probably am going to get the hell going at 6.
Well, I'm glad for that great news for you guys, Kaylee. That's awesome to hear.
Yeah, that's what I was like trying to figure out here. It's like, do I want to stop early, have to get up early, or drive later, get up later?
But my stomach is saying food, so I'm kind of leaning towards like Baton Rouge. Doesn't sound bad. Yeah, I assume that's like an hour up the road, maybe a little less. I don't know, but I think it would cut enough time off because I was gonna push it again, but I haven't had more than like 5 hours of sleep since before Wichita. Like, I don't want to do anything stupid here and end up not being able to make it out there for tomorrow. Because if I don't make it out there for tomorrow, then I'm probably not going to be out for the day after either, because I'll just get put so behind.
Corey and Vince are debating on what to do for tomorrow's plans and things like that. But yeah, if that's all, guys, I'll let you guys know. Be sure to, like I said, hit that like and subscribe button, as well as hit the like, subscribe button, hit that bell notification. Hit that bell notification as well. That way you guys get notified anytime we post updates or go live. But we will, I'm not sure if we'll be streaming tomorrow or not. I cannot pull over for a stream prayer right now with not the way traffic is. Can we donate hotel points to you? I don't even know how to do that, but I would be more than glad to take it. I'm almost out of the rain, thankfully. And somebody asked, how do I pass the time when driving without the stream being on? Usually I just blast music through my headphones and just kind of praise God during the trip. It's kind of it, honestly. Why are we doing 60 in the fast lane right now? This is ridiculous. MB, thank you for tuning in no matter what. Thank you. Okay, this is a little ridiculous. This is worse than a little ridiculous. Well, everybody, I hope you have a wonderful night tonight. Hopefully everybody gets some wonderful rest, wakes up rejuvenated for a beautiful day tomorrow. We're going to wind down the live stream now. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I know today was a kind of boring stream, but it was a good opportunity to interact with everybody, so for that I am grateful. You guys all have an incredible night and an incredible evening. We'll catch you again tomorrow. I'm looking, or not tomorrow, well, maybe tomorrow, but we'll see. I'll post an update on the community portion of the YouTube channel so you guys can really know what is going on and what is planned. So, with that being said, guys, we're going to shut her down for the night. Thank you guys all so much for your support every day and every night, and for finishing the month off strong with Super Chats, too. That way we hit that goal. So, thank you guys so incredibly much for all your support and all you do. And thank you guys again so much for this. I'll be praying for each and every one of you guys tonight. Keep grinding, keep being happy, and we'll never stop chasing together. But with that being said, I hope you guys all have a wonderful night, and we will catch you tomorrow. Or not, well, maybe. I don't know. I'm so tired, guys. I'm just talking. But we will catch you guys on the next one. And until then, a big old out. Never stop Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this.